Hello, beaches.
Oh,
in the
boy.
words of Jason. He just said bitches, so I'm saying it now.
Yeah, but you couldn't hear me say it. That's the difference.
Yeah, that's okay. Everybody knows I love them. I love you so much, I lick your butthole.
Okay. Well, I guess
What's
we've
going on,
officially
everybody?
then. I think Joe and I are speechless now, but okay.
Bronco Juggalo back with the Super Slash Bros.
Howdy.
Hello.
And goodbye.
Dull and duller is what I'm going to start calling y'all.
Fuck you. So, all right.
Did you guys watch Patrick's video today?
No, I did not.
I
Which
watched
one?
Patrick's video today.
What was it?
And I'm going to go get me one of those. Not right now because I'm trying to buy a car.
There was
Is
a
it
house.
something
So,
about Halloween?
huh?
Is it
Halloween?
something about Halloween?
Yeah, that Italian Halloween
Yeah,
collection fucking
watched
media book.
I watched it last night. Yeah.
Huh.
I didn't see it last night. I thought he put it up this morning.
Yeah, I saw it last night before I went to bed.
Oh, cool. Well, yeah, I'm gonna order that. It's like $60
Yeah, fuck
or
that.
60. It's euros. I don't know what that means in dollars.
I got every edition of Halloween that I want.
I think it's pretty cool, man. I like media books and a media book collection. That's cool. So
I got a few.
I do find it funny that the cover is the 2018 Mask. That movie's not in the collection.
Wait a minute. What's in the collection? I mean, I'm going to watch the video, but what's
Halloween 1 through Resurrection.
Why do I feel like it's in a media book? It might as well be in red cases.
I don't know, but it was a really nice edition. It's all
I think Joe
filled
gets
out
it.
and,
Yeah.
you know, I get it, but I thought it was pretty cool. I liked it. I'm gonna have to add that to my Halloween collection. I'm a sucker for shit Halloween, you know that.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, I've got fucking 10 copies of the fucking movie already that are just single editions, not counting the box sets. And
I have plenty myself. Yeah.
you remember when they put that Target 2-pack on Blu-ray Halloween and Halloween 2018? I had the Target exclusive. I had to go buy it even though I already had both movies.
Aww.
You know.
Jen's not going to be here tonight because she has a cold.
Jen who?
Jennifer.
Tochi or Mitch?
Yeah.
Or, Nah, it's not Randy Savage. It's Double Dragon.
Randy Savage.
Yeah, he asked if I was in my Randy Savage shirt.
Oh.
It's a Double Dragon shirt.
See, now I'm not getting any of the conversations. I don't know what the hell's going on.
What do you mean?
Oh, that's Craig.
Yeah, you're not getting the conversations.
I just did. I had to get out and get back in. So I was like, sorry, Craig. Somebody popped up on my notifications and it was DVD Graveyard, YouTube, and Facebook. I was like, who the fuck is this douchebag?
Same
So
douchebag that changes his name every 5 fucking minutes.
That's what I said. Spoiler before everybody gets in. I probably shouldn't say this, but I'm going to say it anyway.
Love you, Craig.
Clowntergeist actually got picked, and I reference you in that video for what's in the bag if you want to watch it, Craig. But I said that you change your name every other day, so I didn't know what to call you. So
I was curious why you put a Wild Eye movie in the mix.
who?
Didn't you have Ouija Geist in there?
No.
I thought you had Ouija Geist. Oh, it was Clowntergeist.
Yeah,
Okay.
that was a recommendation from Craig. And you know what?
Sounds like fun. I'm gonna have to check that out.
Hey, Rick.
See, if I say anything now, I'm going to spoil my review. But I'm just going to say I really enjoyed it. I really did. I really thought it was good. So,
What up, Rick?
Gags the Clown was okay. I liked it. It wasn't great, but
Yeah, I was gonna ask about that one because people keep saying I should see that one.
Clowntergeist was really good. I thought Clowntergeist was better than Gags the Clown. Hey, Steven. I was just talking to him.
Hey, Steven.
He's going to have Steve Rudinsky from Carousel.
Yeah.
On his stream the 12th. So if anybody has any questions for Steve Rudinsky, make sure you let Steven know, and you can be entered in a chance to win a Carousel Blu-ray.
Steve was supposed to come on my show later on this year. I guess not now. No.
Why?
I'm going to do somebody that's been done by somebody else I know.
Why
not
not?
right away, not back to back.
It's not back to back. If it's later on this year, he's doing his this month.
Well, pretty much. So, that's okay. I got a big name to announce that I was planning on announcing tonight. I'm happy.
That's cool. The Conjuring 3 was rad. Yeah, I watched your review. Hashtag not dog shit. I want to say it. I'm going to see if I can get the wife to take me to see it. We went to see the first one on, I think it was my birthday. She took me to see it for my birthday, and I'm going to see if I can get her to take me to see the third one.
What is it?
The Conjuring 3, the devil made me do it. Did you hear that?
I haven't watched your review yet, Craig.
Hey, June Bug. Hey,
I'm
Tim.
busy. Sorry. I will though.
She went, oh. Like, I don't want to fucking see that. I do, though. Oh, yeah. You could always get him when the sequel comes out, he said.
I don't know.
Oh, God. Here we go.
We'll see.
Alrighty, then. So, Tim needs to see Psycho Scarecrow because he's going to love that. When I saw that, I thought of two people. I thought of Joe and I thought of Tim.
Hey, John, what's going on? Hey, Tim.
Hey, John.
Hey, John. I'm going Monday. Oh, okay, to see Conjuring 3. Cool.
Whatever Tumon's hiding, this looks like a great place.
That's Puppet Master.
This isn't property.
No, I've not enough of his shit in my life, so I don't take my cousin. Well, you gotta be watching Puppet Master during the stream.
I don't know what you're talking about, sir.
You're watching Puppet Master.
No, it's just a trailer.
Oh, well, it's the trailer for Puppet
At least
Master.
I think it's a trailer.
I recognize
Well,
that.
I clicked on something on Full Moon and it's showing.
Polaroid.
Looks like part 2. No, part 4.
I think he looks like a G.I. Joe from the 60s.
In fact,
Hey, John. Yeah. We're just living in a fucking paradise, aren't we?
always.
Oh, do you have any whiteout? Or let's see. Let me think of a new word for it. Can't say that anymore. So, how about
correction tape.
correction tape? There you go. See, my wife's smart. I know I married her
That's
for
what
a
they call
reason.
it, like in the
Blanco, something Blanco. We'll call
I was
that.
going to say, this looks like multiple movies. It's Puppet Master The Legacy.
Hey, that's what you're watching?
No, it was the trailer for it.
Oh, I was gonna say, have fun with that.
No, it was Puppet Master The Legacy trailer.
This way or that way? This way or that way? Which
I
way?
don't know. I have
Which
to,
way?
you have to test it first.
Okay, it doesn't work that way. Ah, there we go.
Puppet Master The Legacy is part 8.
Yep.
I guess that is the next one I'm watching then.
Yeah, it's basically just a bunch of clips and then just
Yep.
10 minutes of footage.
Really?
Yeah.
But they actually gave it a part 8 number.
Yeah, because it does have a wraparound story in between the clips, but it's just not much new footage.
Brad.
Well, it means I don't have to pay much attention then.
Brad, you know so little. Thank you. You know so little about Full Moon.
I know
get
so
there,
little
buddy.
about Puppet Master.
No, you know so little about Full Moon. You'll get there.
Well, I haven't watched a billion. I've watched a lot of them.
That's what I'm saying.
I watched a lot of Full Moon when I was a kid, but I don't remember a lot of it.
You're going to be watching a lot of those same clips over and over again.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, Full Moon's not a unique company, but boy are they fucking cheap.
Well, I like them. I've been getting into a lot more of their stuff lately.
I do too, but you're gonna watch something and then you're gonna be like, wait a minute, didn't I see this before? And it's a completely different movie.
I think my favorites so far have been the Killjoy movies, with the exception of the first one.
That's a classic.
I want to see the Spiral, John.
Me too.
No, we're starting to open up.
Hey,
I want to see Spiral, and I don't know about Quiet Place 2 yet because I still haven't watched Quiet Place 1.
Do you have it?
Yeah, I have it. I just haven't watched it.
It's really good.
I've had it since it came out. I just
Good
never
movie.
gotten
Watch
it.
it.
It's one of the thousands of movies I need to watch still.
It's really good.
It is really good. I didn't agree with what everybody said about it, how it was the best horror movie in the last 20 years. You know how Bradley.
I wouldn't say it's the best, but I would say it's one of the best considering the premise and the acting and all that. Like if you look at it as like objectively, at least it did something a little bit different.
I was a really big fan of Bird Box.
Yeah, there's a lot of them back there.
I thought Bird Box was really cool.
Yeah, Bird Box was fun.
And then I think there's a lot of good movies the last 20 years. And it seems like every time I see something new or different, that's like, it seems like that's got to get added to the list, you know? Like, I was thinking about this the other day. Me and Bill were thinking about this the other day. And for me personally, the new Halloween movie is still my favorite movie of the last 20 years, for as far as horror goes. But right next to that is Terrifier. You know, and then right next to that is fucking Banana Splits Gang. And then right next to that is Leprechaun Returns. You know, I mean,
hey Joe, is Banana Splits Gang the sequel to the Banana Splits movie?
Whatever, it's the same fucking thing. Shut up.
I'm gonna be hard on you tonight, motherfucker.
Yeah, I got your hard right here in my pants.
You can't.
No, I'm not going to right now because I'm on camera. So I'm not going to do that. No, I'm not going to do it. Nope. I'm not going to do it.
Can I go over
Yeah,
there?
Josh, I hear you, but for me, it's like watch 1 by 30.
What the hell? Huh?
Let's open that question to everyone in the chat. What's your favorite horror movie of the last 20 years?
Oh boy. Can't say.
Doesn't have to be the best, it just has to be your favorite.
Hey man, this said this was personally autographed by Lloyd Kaufman. I gotta call bullshit on that one.
Why?
Because I don't see his damn autograph on this.
What is that?
This is the Toxic Crusader thing that I got down the street. Remember?
The one that I told you
$5?
about?
Yeah. That ain't fucking autographed by him.
Someone took some hand sanitizer to it and took the signature right off.
Joe, did you read John's comment? Thanks, by the way, John.
I didn't know. I did.
Still a big conspiracy, John.
It is.
I do have I do have a video coming out soon. I don't know when I'll put it out, but I have a video coming out with some new pickups. Couple slip covers in there.
Oh, here we go with the slip covers.
What? He asked. Jesus Christ.
But I have a question.
Well, I'm about to shove this fucking Powerade bottle right up Jason's ass.
Did Willy's Wonderland come with a slip cover?
Yes, it did. Mine did. Fuck you.
I watched that video. You're lying.
No, mine did. Fuck you. Wait, I didn't put that on video yet.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, you did.
Was the Sleepwalkers on there?
Yep.
Really? You sure?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, well then I got to erase half the video because I forgot I did that. Then I put it on another video because I was putting together my video for my Arrow, and I was trying to wait on the ones I got for Vinegar Syndrome, but depending on how long they take to get here, we'll see what See, John got one too.
Best horror movie in 20 years.
Did you hear me, Jason?
He didn't get one.
John got a slipcover on his Willy's Wonderland.
I would love to see it because I have not seen one slipcover on anybody.
Never happened. Never happened.
I did.
I really don't know what to say about that.
What?
I really love The Conjuring 1, but the second one wasn't as good. It was okay, but it wasn't as good.
The second one was, you got to watch the second one again. It was brilliant.
I like it. It's just not, and I really didn't like the CGI fucking Slender Man bits or whatever that the guy's called.
God damn, Joe, what's the best horror movie of the last 20 years? I mean, where do you even start?
You know, Martin, I don't think I'll ever finish. I really don't. I have enough movies here probably to last me the rest of my lifetime if I watched one movie a day for the rest of my life. And I don't think I'll ever finish.
Yeah, me neither.
I mean, literally,
That's sad to think of.
multi-packs, but I'm still not satisfied.
We'll
I'm not going to
dive-
be happy till I own every fucking movie ever made practically. You know?
Would you say, Joe?
Isn't that kind of sad when you think about it? Like, we're going to die before we watch every movie we own.
Yeah, but I'd rather go to the shelf and it be there when I want to watch it, or go to the shelf and it not be there, you know? Or even on streaming, I'd rather, like, you know how many times I've looked on streaming services for something I want to watch because I didn't have it? And then I was like, I knew I saw it on there, and then it was gone, you know?
I mean, that's a lot of years, man. 20 years.
Well, I just said 20 because what everyone keeps saying.
Yeah, I know. I mean, but I mean, if you really think about it.
You know what's funny is one that I always forget about, which is one of my absolute favorites, like one of my absolute favorite horror films.
What?
Two of them, actually, in the last 20 years. Devil's Rejects and fucking The Collector. And I always forget about them when I go to make a list.
What about Three from Hell? You like Three from Hell more than the Devil's Rejects.
I'm going back and forth on it. They're both up there. Every time I watch them, I go back and forth.
I know.
Like,
a lot
every
of
time I
people
watch
have
Devil's
fun with
Rejects
this.
again, that ending gets me every time.
House of a Thousand Corpses is up there for me. I mean, that's definitely pretty high on my list. Just because that's
technically, well, I guess technically it's still 20 years for that one.
Yeah, it was released in 2003, right?
2001 the first time, but then it got shelved. Yeah.
Midsummer?
Midsummer would be high, and then probably Bone Tomahawk would be like top 3.
Really, really liked Midsummer, but I don't know if I'd put it in the top 10.
I definitely it'd be in my top 10. I just don't know whether to call it a straight up horror movie. It's just got so many different things going for it.
Midsummer?
Hey, Larry.
Yeah, I mean,
it's a horror film. I consider it a horror film.
Yeah.
But do I consider it like a horror film, like say Halloween, or you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just got so much more to offer than just horror.
Yeah, John. Dave's Groundhog. I got to give my boy credit. Groundhog's awesome.
Trying to think of what else. What are we missing?
There's always something we forget. You know that. Brightburn was another really good one that I liked a lot.
I liked it. I wouldn't.
That I would put way up there. I don't know if it's in the top 10, but I put it up there.
I liked it.
I mean, if we're talking rewatchability and stuff too, I mean, They Live Inside Us is a movie I'm going to watch probably every Halloween season now.
Yeah, definitely.
I still need to watch that.
Because just, I mean, other than slashers, like that's my kind of movie. Like it just has the perfect Halloween atmosphere, like the different segments, and
yeah.
I've
been waiting for Halloween to roll around to watch it.
Terrifier? I mean,
oh yeah, Terrifier is definitely up there for me. I said that earlier.
I don't know. I mean,
I think Terrifier is probably the. I know I'm probably going to catch shit for this, but I'd say it's the most innovative slasher movie probably since Halloween. Well, no, that's not true. Since Leslie Vernon. Because Leslie Vernon was a hell of an innovative slasher movie.
yeah, I mean, that deserves to be up there. That might be in my top 10.
That's definitely up there too. But I think so. I think Terrifier was an absolutely amazing film.
Yeah, but why is Terrifier so innovative? We've seen all that before. It just
Not really. I mean,
what haven't we seen?
If you think about the way it was shot, the way it was filmed, and the brutality of it, and then also not just the brutality of it, but the characterization of Art, he's a very unique character. I mean, he can speak. He has the ability. He chooses not to. Even when he gets hurt, he was able to keep himself silent.
you get Dave's message.
Yeah. Feel better, Dave?
Yeah.
All right, Dave.
Craig, that's a good one. The Loved Ones, that's pretty high for me.
Oh yeah, definitely. I was just trying to think of movies that completely have blown me away. That
I still need to see that one, The Loved Ones.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That's a tough one.
Craig,
I want to
if
go
that's
with
what
the
stops
slasher.
you, man, bro, you're missing out, man. That's
What?
short-sighted, bro. That's short-sighted.
Tristan, I love The Witch. The Witch is a good one. I definitely
That's
think
another
it's
one.
Yeah.
That's another one.
That is a good movie.
And for me, I know everybody else seems to hate on it now, even though it was most loved. Is of course It Follows and The Babadook.
I've always hated It Follows since the first time I watched it. So excited for that movie.
As long as no
Totally
one mentions Goodnight Mommy, that piece of shit.
Now, Joe. That wouldn't be in my top 10. I like it, but it didn't like blow my mind completely.
Martyrs the remake, John?
No.
Well, we're talking about films in the last 20 years. He said he's a Martyrs guy.
I would hope. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Rick.
Wolf Creek is definitely up there, dude. Wolf Creek's
Thank
up
you,
there.
Rick.
But when did Wolf Creek, the first one, come out?
The original Martyrs is the last 20 years too. So
Is it?
Yeah.
I don't know when it came out.
Yeah.
2008. Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
What do I know?
No, 'cause you just had
Italian film.
me
You know how I
confused.
am
I'm
with
looking.
those.
I'm like, what am I missing? Wait a minute. I'm like, is there?
When they talk about those films, I always think of older, because
Yeah, that's why you had me second guessing. I was like, wait a minute. When was that released?
Found is one of my favorites. I saw Rick on there, and
I don't know, John. I'm not big on. I don't have a huge knowledge of Italian horror. Sorry.
I didn't mind the Haunted Mansion, probably because I used to ride it in Disney World when I was a little kid. Mandy was incredible. I love Mandy. Wolf Creek.
I still need to watch that one too, and The Witch. I have them both sitting over here.
Mandy's
either one of them.
Mandy's good. Good movie.
I love The Witch just for like, I don't know, just the setting of that one. I guess they get it so right. A little bit hard to understand sometimes with the accents, but
I don't know a lot about French horror either, Fiend. I know about 4 French horror films. And one of them I can't even remember the name of, and I reviewed it.
You talking about Frontiers? Guess not.
Ma, meatloaf. Want it now?
Give me my liquor, fucker.
Oops, sorry.
That's a tough question, Joe. Tough question.
How come nobody's saying Get Out? I thought it was the greatest fucking horror film of all time.
Yeah. Not me. I think it's overrated.
Me too. I'm just saying that's one that pops up. Everyone's like, Get Out.
Yeah. Found is one of my favorite. Have you seen Found, Joe?
I have, yes.
Oh God, I love that movie. I like Headless too, but I don't know if I'd necessarily put it in with the best horror films of the last 20 years.
That's what Brad's going to be if he keeps yelling at Danny. Headless.
No, I'm yelling at my children.
For the next 6 months.
She's gonna pluck his eyeball out, eat it, and then fuck his skull. That movie's awesome.
Yeah, Brad.
That was nasty, dude.
My daughter's in there throwing a fit because her sister didn't give her a turn on the TV or something. I'm like,
Brad, you've seen High Tension. That must be one of the 4 French.
yes, I've reviewed High Tension. It's amazing.
What about Frontiers?
High Tension, Frontiers are all both amazing films. Inside.
Yeah.
And then what's the one you had me review for that you gave me to review for fucking Body Bags that I thought was weird as fuck by Gene Rollins or whatever his name is?
Oh, yeah.
I can't remember the name of it now, but
Dracula's Fiance.
Was that the one I did?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Gene Rollin is an acquired taste. I still don't know if I'm.
Oh God, hell no, John! I fucking.
What's the Iron Ruse?
I mean, I like some of his movies. Requiem for a Vampire was pretty good. I really liked The Dead Girl. That was one of my favorites.
I
think Saw is 20 years, John. Because didn't Saw come out in like 1999 before I even graduated? I remember it being out in high school.
Saw was 20 years, yeah.
Yeah.
It was
A lot of people feel that way, Martin, about the twist. I liked it.
I like the twist a lot, yeah.
Yeah.
I like the twist in it because it really is covered. Like if you go back and watch, a lot of people try to say, "Oh, it doesn't make sense." But if you go back and watch, it does.
Yeah.
Like they covered their bases with it, which I like because, admittedly, it does seem like that when you first watch. You're like, "Wait a minute, that can't be the truth because of this," and then you think of other things. But if you really go back and pay attention, you're like, "Oh, actually, this does kind of make sense."
That's why some of those movies are tough to rewatch. I mean, I like to go back and see all the things that I missed, but when you already knew the big twist, it doesn't have that blow your mind factor anymore.
It's one of those things. I mean, it's like Saw. I mean, the same first time you watch Saw, it's like holy shit. But then when you know, it's like okay.
But they're still fun though. See, here's the thing: when I marathoned the Saw franchise a little bit ago,
I don't think so.
It kind of blew my mind because I'm like, hey, that ties into this and this. And granted, they were very liberal with the explanations, but it's just neat how they try to fit it all together like a puzzle, you know?
Well, that's why you should have watched How I Met Your Mother from the beginning instead of skipping ahead.
All righty.
It's just like that, only it's not horror. Like all these pieces connect from previous.
Sean Blue Digital, how you doing, buddy? Did you get my email that I sent, or Carlos's, or anyone's? Yeah.
Damn, I really got my timeline messed up. I thought Saw was a lot older than that. I thought it came out when I was in high school.
So
I thought it came out in the late 90s too.
2004.
2004, yeah.
I thought it was like literally like 1999 or something. I don't know. I wasn't too impressed with the Gene Rollins films I saw.
Like I said, they're an acquired taste.
It was kind goofy as hell. It was funny, but like
kind of like Jess Franco. Jess Franco's an acquired taste as well.
I like some Jess Franco stuff.
There's a good choices, Cajun Dave. Trick or Treat. Yeah. Big one. Bubba Hotep, Bone Tomahawk. Definitely.
I like Jess Franco's Dracula. I liked Vampires from him.
Huh? What?
What?
Jess Franco's Dracula.
The one that you and I watched together, isn't that a Jess Franco film? Yes, I'm talking to you, dumbass. The one that you and I watched together, wasn't that a Jess Franco movie?
I don't know what you're talking about, dude.
Jesus Christ. All right, never mind. Just forget it.
I mean, you're making me feel like I'm having like a Alzheimer moment here.
We watched it together. You and I did.
We watched it.
Dracula wears a flowy blouse. It's from the 1970s.
That was Dracula. That was if I remember correctly, it's the one with Frank Langella, right?
Yeah.
Really cool atmosphere. That's not Jess Franco.
Isn't that a Jess Franco movie?
That's my favorite Dracula.
I thought it was. Okay.
I thought that was Aaron's favorite Dracula.
Well, you know what movie I'm talking about, at least, Jesus.
I did, but I didn't know what the fuck you were talking about. I was like, I've never watched a Jess Franco movie with you as long as I've been on this earth. But I know what he's talking about, right, Joe?
Shut the fuck up.
You shut the fuck up.
It's a really long fucking week, okay? I can't keep this shit.
You shut the fuck up.
All right. I'm too damn tired to keep all this bullshit straight in my head. That's why we have the fucking internet, so we don't have to remember this shit.
Klaus Kinski.
Oh yeah, Jess Franco, Bloody Moon. There you go.
Yes. That was when everybody says that they don't like Jess Franco and they've never seen a Jess Franco film that they've liked. I always say, have you seen Bloody Moon? Because I always liked that one.
Exactly.
I think he did Jack the Ripper with Klaus Kinski. I also like that one.
Good night, Stephen. Good night,
See you,
Mark.
Stephen. Puppet Master came out in '89. I'm trying to think of what else Jess Franco did. Wait a minute.
Empiros Lesbos, which is really good.
Jess Franco did do a Dracula film. Now that I'm thinking about it,
He did The Cannibals, which was really good.
He did Count Dracula with Christopher Lee.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't watch that with you. Actually, didn't even like that.
I just confused the two. Sorry.
Oh. But you had me thinking there.
Sorry, I'm not a perfect fucking memory bank.
Train to Busan is really good. Okay, phone, what the hell are you doing to me now?
I wonder if my phone needs to be done.
Your phone accepts phone calls, so I don't know what the hell was going on with mine. Okay, enough. Yeah, they really did a good job. YouTube's acting up now. Okay. So going live tonight, midnight, or Saturday morning, is my top 5 recommendations, horror recommendations.
Are they from the last 20 years? Because if not, it's not.
No, they're from the month of May, actually. There are some of them that were within the last 20 years, but not all of them.
Craig, my Elm Street remake doesn't even have a case anymore. It got thrown into a book with all the other shit horror movies.
Because he loved it so much. He was sleeping with it at night. He got ruined.
No.
YouTube isn't responding. Well, thank you very much.
I don't know. Did I really?
Why is your YouTube not responding?
Because the phone's a piece of shit.
Strangers was really good, but I like the sequel better.
Me too.
Yeah, me too. I do like the
Not a
first one.
popular opinion, but I think it was badass.
I
Well,
love
it's
the
a
second.
popular opinion in this stream, god damn it. And this is the only one that counts. Look at him, he's smiling again. I made him smile, I think.
I love
Why are you
this.
talking about me? I'm not smiling.
Oh, you're mad now, right? You're mad? You gonna be mad, bro?
No, I'm not mad. My fucking back hurts. I'm tired, and I told you I was already bugged when we started.
Look, I didn't fuck up your car.
Yeah, Pray at Night was awesome. Hey, Sean. Long time no talk, buddy.
Yeah, John. Our birthdays are coming up, John. Couple months.
Couple months. That's like saying everybody's birthday's coming up.
Wait a minute, it's June, right? No, so it's next month.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is June. Shit.
John is
Jason doesn't
June.
remember when his birthday is.
Fuck you. John is June 20 or July 21st. Mine's July 22nd. So there. And we're both the same age, except for he was born a day before me.
Aaron's
You're like 5 million years old.
Aaron's is this month, and my son's is the next month.
Hostel. Yep.
You know, back when I first saw Hostel, I thought that. But the more rewatch I was given it, the less appreciation I have for it. I mean, it's still a film I enjoy. It's still a good film. but it's not as groundbreaking, I think, as people made it out to be. You know, it's.
I thought while I don't consider it a
it's-
masterpiece, I consider it a brilliant idea.
I think it's a really good film, but it's just torture porn.
Well, he originally wanted to do a documentary about it, and then he was afraid, so he ended up doing like fiction instead. That's where it originated. Yeah, it was originally supposed to be a documentary about Americans that go missing because of that sort of thing, and he was afraid that he would be a target, so he decided just to turn it into a horror film.
That makes sense. No, Larry. I was on drugs. I couldn't get that Suspiria remake.
She's had her time.
I'm gonna spank her butt if she don't stop it.
Insidious, that would be pretty high, I think, on my list.
Yeah,
that's another one I haven't seen yet that I have, but I haven't seen.
You've never seen Insidious?
I've got 1 and 2, and I've never watched either one.
Oh, that's a really good series. Really good.
Well, when I first bought it,
Except for Darth Maul,
whose opinions I respected, told me that it was crap.
Crap.
So I put off watching it, and then I just kind of forgot about it, and never got around to it.
if you can get past the Darth Maul looking guy, you're good. You're golden.
The Darth Maul looking guy.
I swear to God, the demon in the movie looks just like fucking Darth Maul. Watch the trailer for it and tell me that he doesn't look like Darth Maul.
Insidious 1 and 2 go together really, really well.
I think all 4 of them go together really well.
You have the first 2, but they really tie in together.
Anything in the found footage genre except for, now I will say this, I got to give it to fucking Cold Ground, man. My God.
Yeah.
That movie could be close to my top 10, and I hate found footage.
Yeah, Insidious.
That movie was that damn fucking good. The Forest of Lost Souls, that one blew me away. And that's not found footage, but great fucking movie that I was,
very good. Hey, Sean.
But like, I know somebody said earlier, I don't remember who, I think it was John, said Paranormal Activity. I'm sorry, I hate those fucking movies. I hate those movies.
Did you read?
Yeah.
Yeah. That is a creepy freaking movie.
You know what else was a really good one that I enjoyed, but even though some people start talking crap about it lately, Dr. Sleep. I really enjoyed that.
I loved it. I thought it was
I got to watch it again because my boss was she watched it last night. And she was asking me stuff about it, and I couldn't remember, so I'm gonna have to watch it again.
You can count Joe out for that one. It's too long.
I haven't watched it yet. I know,
and I haven't watched the director's cut either. So
that's the only thing I've seen is the director's cut.
Well, when I rented it from Redbox, it was just the regular one. So but I bought it and I just haven't watched it yet.
Yeah. Oh well.
I'm surprised Brad didn't say Friday the 13th remake.
That's
got to be up there.
Oh, that's definitely up there for me.
Yeah.
I was just thinking about, like you said, it's you always forget shit. It doesn't. And it's usually something you really like that you forget.
Joe's like, that piece of shit.
It Chapter 2 for me was huge. That would probably make my list now. I mean, It Chapter 2 made my top 5. My top 5 of last time I did the list.
That's tough though. Like you said, there's so many movies. It's easier
they
to
keep
break
coming
it
out with
down.
more, so your thing keeps changing.
Yeah. I really.
And it's
like
not just the mainstream films for us. We're all into the independent stuff. So.
I like the Banana Splits movie a lot. I don't know if that would be in my top 10.
Make sure you're thinking of me while you do it, Craig.
Uh-oh. Craig.
I really enjoyed Clown of the Dead. That was fun. It was like I said, it's Freddy meets It,
Mm-hmm. You have to watch Call of the Undead and watch it like 3 different ways. Because if you think the dubbing's bad in Clown of the Dead, oh wow. Call of the Undead is just, it's bad. It's really bad. It's bad. It's really bad. I can still be on the chat. He's gonna be looking at you, Fred.
See you, Sean.
Bow chicka bow wow.
Oh,
See you, Sean. Have a good weekend.
All right, Craig, or Sean, have a good one, buddy.
Should get out my notebook and look. A good movie that just came out is called Spell. If anybody's seen that one, it's really good. I enjoyed it.
I've got The Spell from fucking Scream Factory.
What about the Wolf of Snow Hollow?
Oh, I love that. Did you get that, Joe?
I got it
I
yet.
still haven't seen that yet. I
you
didn't
watch
get
it?
it because Dave said it was shit.
Not yet.
So I
Did you
passed
watch
on it for a while.
Not yet.
Okay.
Fuck you. I'm not letting either of you talk until you come with something interesting to say.
Every time.
You two aren't allowed to talk.
What's new? So I should probably give out that digital code sometime for that.
Oh, shit.
I'm really curious as to what you think of that, Joe. So you got to watch it.
I'll watch it soon. It's not that long, so.
No, it's only like 81 minutes, I think.
Yeah.
How about VFW?
Yeah, that's another good one. Everybody seemed to have forgotten about that one.
Still
I
haven't
love-
That was a really badass movie. And
Yeah.
for me, I'll tell you another one. The man who shot, the man who
Yes.
kills Hitler, and then the Bigfoot.
Joe hasn't watched that one either.
Brilliant,
You watched that.
brilliant movie,
Yes.
dude. Joe, it's in like the $5 value bin at Walmart now.
You
I
have
already
it.
have it. I have it. I've had it for a while.
Hasn't watched it. Yeah. That should be one we all watch together. That would be fun.
That's a badass movie, man.
It is. It is.
It's not even like a horror film, really, but it's like
But it is.
but it,
Yeah.
I mean, it's like just so fucking good. It's like
He's got to be one of my favorites.
Again.
Anything, I'll watch anything with him in it. Anything.
I really
And-
like Trench 11.
Yeah. Yeah. Did you say Bill got that?
Bill got it on Blu-ray. That's how we watched it originally.
What was it?
Trench
And then I just picked it off Hamilton on DVD.
Yeah, because I did that for What's in the Bag, and you said it
Yeah.
sounded like a cool movie, so you
Mhm.
I guess Bill got it.
Yeah, Bill got it, and we watched it, and then and then I bought it just recently off of Hamilton.
Yes, ma'am.
Ugh, yawn.
Although I might be needing it for a while.
I don't know if anybody's going to agree with me on this one, but Hellraiser Judgment for me is
Yes.
an amazing fucking film.
Absolutely. I don't know about best horror movie of the last 20 years, but I loved it. I thought it was great.
It'd probably be in my top 20.
I do think Bone Tomahawk, after Joe raved about it, after I raved about it and got Joe to watch it, and then Joe raved about it and liked it more than I did, I actually watched it again, and I think I liked it almost as much as he did.
Bone Tomahawk is amazing. I mean, it just
It is.
because it's
I gotta
not
watch
just,
it again.
it's not just a good horror film. It's a good, well acted movie, and it has so many aspects to it. You, like I said, you love the characters, and that's the key to that movie.
Yeah. Lights Out was one I watched recently again. I watched it when it first came out, and then I watched it recently. I watched my Blu-ray version of it, and that's a really good film. It's a lot of fun.
I just picked up something else that said from the director of Bone Tomahawk, and I can't remember what it was.
Yeah.
This is the unrated version, Boner Tomahawk.
The triple X version.
I don't remember what the movie is. And they're on that other shelf. I'd have to go look.
It stars Squirt. It stars Squirt Russell. Squirt Russell and Dick Jenkins. Boner Tomahawk.
On Molestimely Street. Oh, it's gonna be a long night.
Worst movie I wanted to love but hated from the last 20 years. Yeah, we're gonna go with the Nightmare on Elm Street remake there, buddy. I wanted that movie to be fucking awesome. When it came out, I almost convinced myself that it was good when I saw it in theaters.
I know
And then when I
mine.
picked it up on DVD, then I realized how shit it was.
All right, what's yours, Joe?
Good night, mommy.
Fuck you.
I was so hyped for that movie.
You gotta watch it again.
And then, like 30 seconds in, I was like, "You got to be fucking kidding me!"
Oh, come on now.
Hey, I didn't know Donald Trump was in The Legacy.
Oh my gosh, it does look like that. Okay, that's messed up.
Come on, Joe. You gotta watch it again. we guessed the switch in the others or the twist in the others that quick.
Yeah, but that was actually a good movie.
Not nice, Joe.
If Goodnight Mommy had a carnival scene, maybe I would give it a pass. But the other did. Goodnight Mommy did.
It's never like this.
Bill and I just recently recorded our Sleepwalkers review.
Okay.
And,
Good.
No, go ahead.
Either Brawl in Cell Block 99 or Dragged Across Concrete.
Is Brawl in Cell Block 99 really considered a horror movie?
No, but it's done by the same guy who did Bone Tomahawk.
Okay, that's the one then, because that's the one I was looking at. Because I was taking it out of the horror collection and putting it with the Main Street or the other movies.
That's tough, man, because that does have some horror elements to it. I mean, it's like gory as fuck.
Well,
it's like Bone Tomahawk. I mean, it starts out horror,
Rambo, shit.
and it's like, is it horror? And then it ends, and it's like, yup, it's horror.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like in Bone Tomahawk. When like the lists come up like online, like disturbing
Dude,
movies.
you just said Boner Tomahawk. You just said Boner Tomahawk. I swear to God.
That's what it's going to be called from now on.
Oh, okay.
Is that for real?
It comes up on like lists of like like disturbing kills and stuff like that. It's funny because that one always comes up.
Yeah.
Because of that, that big kill towards
That's
the end.
pretty for you, right?
So
the end's rough. The end's a really rough part of the movie. I mean, the rest of it is, it's rough.
Not even just the kills, but like the way they find like women and stuff. Yeah.
Hey, Jason, why didn't you tell me Donald Trump was in The Legacy?
Is he? Is he?
I don't know. There's a scene here right now going on with like this Nazi leader guy.
Oh boy,
and he looks just like Trump.
Don't open up that can of worms. I don't.
That's not nice.
I'm not kidding, dude. He literally looks like him.
I was laughing.
He's got the hair, except the only difference is he's blonde hair. Like he's really blonde.
Flush Gordon.
And the hair's his own.
It looks just like him. But it's almost like a Hellraiser type scene. Like they got all these hooks in him.
So you're watching Puppet Master: The Legacy right now?
Yeah.
Are you watching your DVD or your Blu-ray?
No, I'm on the streaming service.
That makes sense.
Oh, he doesn't really look like him at all. Well, you get a closer look.
I just sat down and started flipping through something to put on the background, and when you said that this was mostly clips and I didn't really have to pay that much attention, I was like, okay, I'll put this on. Because I need to get advanced in the... I need to advance more in the franchise, to finish it.
I actually haven't watched that yet, Bing. I have not watched The Witch in the Window. I've heard decent things about it.
Fuck you, Brad, you wannabe rapper guy. I don't know about all that, but okay.
He must be behind because I don't see that.
I'm still trying to figure out what movie is the worst.
I already answered for you. Good night, Tommy.
That's not nice, Joe.
Let me see. What else? Well, I knew the Child's Play remake was going to be shit.
Stop.
Oh, there you go. The Rob Zombie Halloween remake. I was looking forward to that when it came out. I really was. I was looking so forward to it. I was so happy. I loved House of a Thousand Corpses. I was like, oh, sweet, this is going to be an awesome film, and he just fucked it all up.
Ooh. Cajun Dave, Puppet Master of the Littlest Reich's definitely in my top 20 for the last 20 years.
I definitely want to get to that one, Dave. Hello, Paul.
Hey, Paul.
I'm working my way towards it, and I just picked up Blade on Blu-ray as well. So,
Well, you got a long way to go before you get that.
Brad, are you doing Puppet Master versus Demonic Toys after this one? Because that's technically next in line.
Yeah.
Whatever I have in the thing, is that in the thing?
It's not in the case,
But
though.
I don't have that one yet. I'll have to find
Hard
it.
to find, too.
Yeah.
I've actually seen that one before. It was like years and years and years ago, but I have seen it.
Yeah. It used to be pretty readily available, but then all of a sudden it was just because Anchor Bay.
Corey Feldman.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Did Anchor Bay bring that out, Joe?
That was the Anchor Bay release, yeah.
Huh. I guess that's what I have then, the Anchor Bay release.
Yep.
I didn't know they put that out.
That's how long ago it was now.
Wow.
But yeah, that's next after the when you're watching The Legacy.
Yeah, that was disappointing. The Legacy was. I expected. It's almost like they couldn't think of anything new to do. So it's, we'll throw a little story in there and just show a bunch of clips.
It's like when they want to
basically telling her the story is what's going on. I mean,
Yeah. Yep. I do like Puppet Master versus Demonic Toys. I think it's
that's fun. That's a fun movie. I remember watching that when it first aired.
Yeah.
I liked Retro Puppet Master. I know people hate on it, but I liked it. And my favorite, my favorite's still been The Curse. I'm sorry, Jay. Go ahead.
That's been one of my favorites, Retro Puppet Master.
Yeah.
Because you actually get some new puppets.
I thought it was because you were old.
Yeah, he likes to see things that happened when he was alive in the 1940s.
Like, that's what my toys look like.
That's funny. I need to get Dr. Death.
Yeah.
Dr. Death.
After Demonic Toys, Brad, Axis of Evil is really good.
Yeah. Got a ninja puppet.
Yeah, I love that. That's really good. That was one that was like really good. Like when I first watched it, I was really impressed with that one. Like so far in the franchise, so far down the line, it was still a really good movie.
Yeah, it's almost like they were coming back to the way they used to be.
Exactly, because it's a big throwback to the original.
Mm-hmm. And then the next one went a step down.
Yeah.
And then the one after that went a couple steps down.
He's like, man, fuck you.
And like peaked again at Axis of Evil, and then it dropped a little bit.
No, he wants to play.
Dude, you got to see The Littlest Reich. I don't know why you haven't watched that. It's a freaking slasher movie.
I told you
Joe.
I want to watch them all in order.
Not you, Joe.
Oh.
Yeah, I gotta watch it.
Careful, he does bite.
I know.
1,876
I don't think he means it in a mean way. It's like a little dog who just bites.
I watched Mirrors the other day for the first time in years.
Tell you that he's playing with me.
That's a good film.
It is good.
Yeah, I have to watch the second one. It's a long film, though. I don't remember it being that long.
Is it?
Yeah.
I don't remember it being that long either.
It's like almost an hour and 50 minutes. Or hour and 51 minutes or something.
Really?
Yeah, it's like, fuck that. I don't want to watch that anymore.
Jeez.
Too long. And the second one is...
Mirrors 2.
Yep.
That one starts Reefer Sutherland.
Now this one is 90 plus minutes.
The second one?
Yeah.
It's cute.
Has Ren Stevens naked in it.
Who's she?
From Even Stevens?
Yes, I haven't gotten her into calling him King Pepper.
See, now I never really watched that. My daughter watched Even Stevens, but I never watched that.
Yeah.
I like that Alexander Aja did the first one.
Yeah.
It's done really well. It's a really good film. It's
Yeah,
hated on a lot.
Curse of Chucky. That's another.
Oh,
good
there you go. Curse of Chucky. That's a good one.
Yeah.
That's an awesome movie from the last 20 years. Last 10 years.
I was so happy when I saw that it was almost like reverting back to form.
Yep.
It gave me faith. Yeah.
Awesome setting. I like Chucky's look. You get a really good final girl. Good story.
Yeah.
Everything.
I didn't like Chucky's look, and then when he peeled off the.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I liked it. That was awesome. That was like a good way of doing it. Because I remember when the trailer was released and people were bitching about how Chucky looked different.
Yeah, that's because he had makeup on.
It's like they knew that was gonna happen, and they were like, "Yeah, just wait." You know, it's like they were like fucking fine with people.
That's rad.
Really?
Let's see.
You're silly.
Fucking figures.
You're silly. You're silly.
Must be the cat.
Silly. Silly boy.
Let's see.
Hey, Danny.
If you start messing with you, then finish the job.
What's up, my brother?
Yeah. Yeah. It doesn't hurt when he does that either.
All right. Now, I probably won't agree with most of these, but I just punched up the worst horror movies of the last 20 years. I'm probably going to love half of them. Oh,
Craig, don't be sad.
The Babadook. Who puts that as number one? The worst part. You're out of your fucking mind.
That movie's garnered a lot of hate.
Because of that kid.
He had
I
to
don't
be
think that's the
like
only
that.
reason.
I know. I agree, but that's what it is. A lot of people say that.
But I liked it. I thought it was a great film.
I mean, this is best to worst, so I think
I'm all right. Trash. I'm chilling.
Hey, Danny. All right, come on now.
So I didn't tell you this car that I'm going to buy. It's just something for me to run around in from work and all. Give my truck kind of a break, you know. You know, I've noticed that Craig hates just about every Australian horror film. I think that's funny. Yeah, so it's an 06 fucking Malibu, Chevy Malibu. But it's only got fucking 70,000 miles on it. It was basically driven by a little old lady every once in a while. So,
Let's see what we got here.
and just ignore what the fuck I just said. Sure, thanks.
I heard you, you bastard.
Love you too.
I heard you. You said it was just a little old lady that ran around in it. Ah, here we go. Worst horror movies. How about you just take me there and stop being a dick about
I
it?
was playing with you. I know.
Okay, I hate this fucking thing.
I'm not a Chevy fan, honestly, buddy. In fact, my wife's truck has basically been in the shop for the last 2 months, and it's costing me about $2,000 now, and I'm still not done paying on it. So, yeah, I prefer Toyotas, but I'm getting this car for an incredible deal. I'm getting it for like $2,000. I mean, you know, you can't beat that.
Okay. Well, they're starting with it already. My Soul to Take, they consider one of the worst horror movies. I like
that movie's awesome.
I like that movie.
This movie's terrible.
It's a clip
Thank you,
movie.
Danny. Thank you. 11-11-11. Now, I haven't seen that, but I do own it.
I just bought that.
Yeah, they
Or
said
no,
it
I
was
didn't buy it. You sent it to me.
Yeah. I
You
had,
just sent it to me.
Piranha 3 Double D. I had a ball with that. It wasn't great.
It's not a technical good film, but it's a fun film.
Yeah. Scary Movie 5. Never
See,
seen
the
it.
people that put these things together are mainstream fucking people. They wouldn't know good fucking B movie. It bit them in the ass. And Scary Movie 5 is not a fucking horror movie. It's a fucking
Comedy. Comedy?
Haven't seen it yet. Pineapple Pizza fan.
Devil's Due is in there. I didn't think that was
Our
that
theaters
bad.
are just now recently opening, and I have not had a chance to go and see it. They've only been open for about a week.
Brad, you pissed off the pussy.
What?
I have no idea. Danny likes to say things.
It's
when they're
Tourette's. I had
I'm
that
not
too.
pizza fan. I mean,
I'll
I
be
don't.
close
Can you
your
rip
face
off?
off.
Can you rip off your own movie? I mean, Wes Craven did both, so.
The Gallows. What is everybody's take on The Gallows? I happen to like it. But
I haven't seen it yet. I've got it, but I haven't
That
seen it.
was funny.
Did you like it, Joe?
The Gallows, yeah, I like the Gallows.
Me too.
I don't know, Paul. I don't do digital downloads
I don't
unless
do digital.
it's like fucking.
I don't do it.
The only time I ever did it was for Leprechaun Returns, and that's because I really, really wanted to see Leprechaun Returns, but it was being delayed on Blu-ray DVD for like 6 more months. So I was like, yeah, fuck that, I'm watching it, and I got it for 99 cents. But I sure as hell ain't gonna pay 20 fucking bucks for video on demand when I don't get anything out of it but to watch the movie for 48 hours.
So what's your choice?
Fuck that, 20 bucks. They better come and suck my balls.
Oh boy.
You know. My wife's playing with her cat.
What?
I thought you were about to say something else. So
Well, you know what another word for cat is?
Yes. There you go.
Yeah, I like the Purge movies. I wouldn't put them in my top 20, but I really do enjoy them.
Yeah, me too. They're like they're not guilty pleasures, but they're just kind of turn off your
good
brain.
films.
They're turn off your brain, kind of sit back and just enjoy the movie.
Even though the point of them is to not turn off your brain, the point of them is that they have a political message behind them.
Yeah, but I mean, it's, while I think it's the first one was a brilliant idea, it is so far fetched that,
I thought that too for a while, but the way society's been going, I don't see it being that far fetched anymore.
Did you watch? Hey Tim, I noticed that you put that thing in there. Did you watch it? Did you watch Psycho Scarecrow, or are you going to watch it? Because you can actually watch it on YouTube. I think I stated that in my review.
I was surprised that movie got a sequel.
What?
Unfriended.
The sequel is actually better than the original, in my opinion. Kind of like Ouija, even though everybody hated on Ouija and I didn't hate it. The sequel was a better movie. Going to watch it soon? Cool. Let me know what you think about it.
I would like to go see Spiral in theaters.
Me too.
But my wife would bitch about me going to the movies alone, but yet she doesn't want to go watch a horror movie with me.
No, I wouldn't bitch at
Yeah,
you.
you do. You wish you would, don't lie.
But I would like to go see a movie or go to golf.
Yeah, I want to go watch a horror movie. How
I want to
about
go
that?
play putt-putt. You can go with Rich.
No, I want to go by myself. Greg, I think you'd get a kick out of it.
I don't know, man. He seems to hate on everything that everybody likes. So
Yeah, but it's
a fun movie, though.
It's superfluous fun. I think you would enjoy that.
Yeah.
I mean, the family, the humans annoy the shit out of me, but the Psycho Gorman parts are all amazing. As Above, So Below is another one of the few found footage movies I really like.
Me too.
But I wouldn't put it in my top 20. It is really good, though, and I love that they actually filmed it in the real catacombs.
Yeah, and it gives you that kind of queasy upside down feeling towards the end where you don't know which way is up and which way is down, and they conveyed that really well in the film. It has a slipcover. Mine has a slipcover too, Greg. Brad's not laughing, Craig. Texas Chainsaw would be my top pick. Oh, worst movie ever?
Oh,
Come
hell
on.
no. That movie's amazing. It's not technically good on some levels because they fucked up some timeline shit and all, but that movie's
Yeah,
so
they
much
messed that
fun.
up pretty bad. Although
It's
I did
so
think
much
it was
fun.
neat that it took place directly, supposedly after the events that the original did. I thought that was a neat way to go.
Oh yeah, because it's part of a trilogy with that. The original.
Yeah, and if we're not talking about the remakes, Leatherface, TCM, and then Texas Chainsaw are the best movies in that franchise. If we're not talking about the remakes.
Yeah,
Or the
Danny.
remake.
That is a good movie. I liked it.
I liked it a lot.
And there's 2 reasons to really like it, to be honest.
Yeah, I can name 2 reasons.
Left
Right,
and right.
yeah.
Or should we just say 1 reason since it's a person? But there's
Yeah.
2 things attached to that person.
Hey, why do you think I like Bereavement so much? Other than the fact it's a good film, but you know.
There's a dude. You need to watch that movie again.
Yeah,
I know this is gonna be a controversial statement, but
it's really
I think
good.
just about any straight man would love that movie.
Yeah.
I mean, it is. It's a really good movie. Other than the timeline thing, it's really good.
Yeah,
Yeah, the original
Like
TCM is
me?
a masterpiece. I think so.
Yeah.
fight me while I'm trying to pet you.
Brad, stop being with the cat.
Stop petting your wife
Oh,
like
yeah.
that. She's biting you.
I just punched the cat in the face.
Oh, that's not nice.
Not literally.
He was playing with
I was
him
playing
like a
with
very
it, and
playful cat.
I was literally scratching him under his neck, and he decided to bite my fingers. So I went
Yep.
like that. And I went, "It just bite me."
See, Craig knows.
We're
True
playing.
detective.
Yeah. Yep.
But
Joe shared that with
we're
me.
also fans of that movie too, Pineapple.
He
Me
unleashed
and
the.
Joe love that movie.
Yeah, I love it too. Quite
I
down.
think Texas Chainsaw 4 is better than Texas Chainsaw just about any of them.
I love the Next Generation. I think it's a fun movie.
Yeah.
But still, the best one in the franchise is still the remake. I still say that.
That's the wrong answer. Would you like to try again?
That's the only answer.
I have a greater appreciation for it because I think I've watched it more now that I've known you.
It's a great remake, but it's not the best.
It is a great remake. And there's also 2 reasons to really love that, or 1, depending on how you look at it.
I like to call it more of an interpretation. It's a better interpretation because, if you ask me, it far surpasses the original.
We're staying.
Actually, if you watch The Darkness, I actually don't mind The Darkness. I like the alternate cut of the end. It makes it a little bit more brutal, and it validates the film a little bit more. I didn't mind it. I didn't think it was great, but I didn't mind it. But the alternate ending of the film made me like the film a little bit more. Butcher Boys. Does the cover have a guy biting a hand on it, Danny? Because if it is, I've seen it, and I actually kind of liked it.
And TCM 3 is my favorite Pineapple.
Yeah. TCM 2 sucks balls. The original TCM is even though I do like the original TCM,
I like that.
I love it. It's still I'm still say it's heavily overrated.
Yeah, the Butcher Boys was actually pretty good. People kind of hated on it, and it came and went. But I ended up buying that on a 6-pack, I think, Danny, from I think it was Big Lots or somewhere. And it had that. It had Scary or Die and a few other ones, and they were all pretty decent films. Butcher Boys is actually pretty good. I liked
Your
it.
mama cares, Craig. That's who.
Uh-oh. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Now that you say that, I liked it. That's another one that I don't think a lot of people have seen, but I did enjoy that one. Yeah, I watch just about anything. I have all kinds of multi-packs, which we're going to get into eventually. But why you laugh, Joe?
Well, since we're talking about TCM, I guess I'll give you guys a hint at my next week's Wild Eye review. It's going to be the Spanish Chainsaw Massacre.
Nice.
Yeah, I can't wait to watch that.
I've been wanting to see that. Are they re-releasing that on the Wild and Extreme label?
I don't know.
Or the Raw and Extreme, rather?
I think so.
Because
I'm
I
not sure.
done several of them. You know what? I'm sure a lot of people have a problem with that, but I really don't. Because it makes movies that are out of print in print again. Yeah, available. So I actually don't have a problem with it. Tim asked, is it in Spanish?
I don't know. I haven't watched it yet, Tim.
I think it's in Japanese.
I don't know, buddy. I don't know. I haven't watched it yet.
It's been a while.
Probably not. I feel like a lot of their movies, even if they are in different languages, they're dubbed.
Yeah, badly too. Since Brad got his Toxic Avenger Blu-ray pack, I've been kind of in a Toxic Avenger mood, so I brought my my set down, and I'm going to go through them again.
The Spanish Chainsaw Massacre.
Yeah, it looks pretty radical.
The tagline is "You'll wish you were in Texas." And according to the back of it, I guess this family of cannibals does it partially to give reverence to their hero, which I have the feeling maybe Leatherface. Well,
okay, so apparently in this this Toxic collection thing, it has the original, the director's cut, which is cool.
did you get the same one I did, or what?
No, I have the it's called the Complete Toxic Avenger. Comes with this little slipcase, the seven DVD set.
Bill's got that one.
And you pull this out, and it's got the complete Toxic Crusaders, the cartoon. It's got number 1, the director's cut, part 2, part 3, the unrated director's cut, and part 4. There's no director's cut on that one.
I don't know who released it, but they had these.
Wait a minute.
Back in the day, there was this box set that came out, and it had one of the Killer Tomato movies in it, but it also had other movies in it.
Yeah.
And the box set itself looked like a bunch of cans. Like
it's the Anchor Bay one. We have a couple of those.
Cans.
Yeah, I have a couple anyway. Jason has one.
I have one. Yeah.
You remember those? Okay. Bill's got 1 or 2 of them, but I can't remember what they were called, and I've been looking for them.
I think they're called the Anchor Bay 6-pack.
That's what it is. Yeah, Anchor Bay Hard.
Anchor Bay 6-pack. I found one at that flea market that I go to. It had Fury of the Wolfman, to the daughter, or to the devil, a daughter,
the Antichrist,
Fear No Evil, and the church.
Yep, I have that one, and I have the Killer Animals one.
That was hard to find, isn't it, Joe?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I gotta say, Pupmaster Legacy, I think maybe my least favorite of the movie so far.
Yeah,
I'm not surprised.
The deluxe special unrated uncut producer's version. Nah, they left that one out for some reason. Although it does have an extra disc in there, so it might. You never know. Yeah, I love Toxie too. He's pretty awesome. It's expensive though.
Well, I would definitely finally dive into the Axis movies, so I'm happy about that.
How much was that Blu-ray pack you got?
Which one?
For Toxic Avenger.
I don't remember. Not that much.
Yeah, Larry, I would definitely go to Yeah,
Here,
go to
I'll see if I
Hamilton
can.
book.
Hang on.
Yeah, they have the complete Toxic Avenger movies.
That's their first time
on
ever
Blu-ray.
putting them all on Blu-ray.
Really?
It's in one set. Yeah, that's what it said, anyways, on the thing.
I have not seen that one yet. I haven't heard good things about it, Craig. I heard some pretty bad things about
Ooh,
it.
I got mine just in time.
Is it gone?
I'm sorry to tell you, it says it's out of stock and on back order.
How much?
And it was $30.
Oh, you spent $30 on that?
Yeah, it was $30. I think I only spent 26. I think.
Wow.
Let me look at my my orders.
Still not bad for 4 movies, 4 Blu-ray films. That's not bad.
No, it's not.
Especially for that set. I do believe they've all been on Blu-ray before, but I don't think they've ever been on Blu-ray in one collection.
One collection, yeah.
Because I have part 2 on
Exactly
Blu-ray.
what I paid for it. Let me just look.
It's in that green Blu-ray case.
Oh no, I did pay the $29.95. But it wasn't the only thing I got in that order, so it wasn't a big deal.
Yeah. Would you say, Joe?
Yeah, it was $29.95.
I have the first Toxie on Blu-ray in the green case too.
Do you really?
Hmm?
Wow. I guess they released all of them like that. They're probably all out of print by
I knew it would go fast though. It's already out of stock.
Yeah, Toxie's there.
I'm looking at my cart right now.
What do you got in your cart?
I got the Shout Factory Mad Max.
Nice.
They got that in there for $5.
Yeah, and that's also out of print, so you might want to grab that. Grab it now.
Pro Wrestlers versus Zombies.
That sounds like fun.
I'm gonna pick up Kill Game, the Blu-ray, because it's only $5 and the cover's cool.
Didn't I send
I
that
haven't
to
heard
you?
a lot of good about it. I haven't heard
Send
Kill
it to
Game,
me.
did you?
Joe.
Me.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna pick up Freshwater because I realized it was a Wild Eye film.
Yeah.
And I know that Dave hated it, but I just had this feeling that I'm gonna like this movie. So
I liked it a lot. I really did.
yeah, this
Sometimes
is actually a
you go into a
multi.
movie not
It really
expecting
is.
much.
It's a partnership with Wild Eye, Infuse, and MVD.
Yep.
That's pretty funny.
Take off and proof.
What, bro? Ooh, excuse me.
Come on.
Well, there's a few people in here. I guess I can make my little announcement now.
Cool.
So coming up this month on One-on-One with Bronco Juggalo, I believe it will be on the 26th, sometime around 5 o'clock in the afternoon or so.
Mm-hmm.
I will be interviewing Deborah Sue Voorhees
Nice.
from Friday the 13th Part 5. Considered by many to be the greatest wreck of the 1980s.
Indeed.
Brad,
True.
we
I
don't make
agree.
comments
I
about
agree.
our boobs.
I agree,
Why not?
Danny.
Don't mention that in your interview.
Yeah, don't mention that.
Only if she does.
Don't
No.
mention the boobs.
I don't think I would mention that.
I can tell you, I'm friends with her on Facebook, and in the past, she's made comments to people. So
Yeah.
I would stay away from that.
I'm not going to mention it. Jesus Christ.
Well, I know how you are sometimes.
Yeah. We always have at least one Brad faux pas in an interview.
Yeah, whatever. Hey, I always make sure my questions are fine with them. So,
Don't mention her boobs. Yep.
she's
You
like
tell
super
me.
cool. I just wouldn't go there.
Yeah. She got paid for it, so it is what it is.
You know, she's much older now. I mean, back then it was like different.
mhm.
But I was back then, and yeah.
Mhm.
Yep.
They were, John, to hundreds of teenage boys that saw that movie.
Indeed. I saw it on the big screen twice.
I always wanted to see the extra footage just for her scenes.
God, they had more in there?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. The director was a porn director.
Mm-hmm.
Larry said, talk about him now. Yes. Yes. They were. Yeah, but she seems cool, though. And I mean, how cool is it to be in one of the coolest franchises ever?
And have the last name Voorhees.
Yeah, tell me about it.
That's actually why I hear that's actually why she got the not the part, but the ability or the thing to audition. The fact that she had the last name intrigued the director.
Yep. Yeah, you better believe it, Danny. Yep. Definitely my favorite from all.
Be talking about probably be talking about her new fan film coming up. You know,
I want to see that.
Yeah, I do too.
13
Fanboy.
Yeah. I think it's between
Got a
her
lot
and
of people from the franchise in it.
perfect nipple placement. Probably her and perfect nipple placement.
There you go. Yeah. And the girl in Freddy versus Jason at the beginning, the one that goes skinny dipping, the one in Jason's dream sequence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one where I got ripped off. The one where I got ripped off.
Yeah, what about the body double?
Damn it, Joe.
Yeah, her too. And even Monica Keenum, but we don't get to see all Monica Keenum.
Yeah.
Biggest disappointment in film.
Didn't she end up married to Edward Furlong?
60s.
They were together for a while, yeah.
I was just curious.
She's older, dear.
Did she turn into a
like I said, I was a kid when that.
She was really bad for a while, but
it was a big deal for a young boy, you know.
She was really pretty.
Yeah.
And
I'm sure she doesn't look like what's her name? The one from part 2.
Oh Jesus, Maricopa.
Yeah. I'm trying to forget her name, so it's like taking me a while to get to her name now. After you showed me that picture, I just like.
Was she the blonde?
I want to burn my eyes out.
Was she the skinny dipping blonde?
No, Maricopa is the one underage. They had to cut her nude scenes.
Yeah.
The underage one. Oh,
Yeah.
right. Yeah. Well,
different part
look
four.
at it the way I do. I was younger than that when that movie came out, so she was still. It was legal for me.
Me too. I was younger than her too, so
it was legal for me.
1981.
Look at her now. The only thing that should be illegal about
she would have been like the older babysitter you wanted to peek at, you know.
Not anymore.
Apparently, it wasn't the only illegal thing she did.
Terrible.
Well, I heard a few stories even about Danielle Harris on the fucking after production rap, or after each day would rap on fucking Halloween 5. I heard some stories there about things that happened.
What? She was still a little girl then.
I know, but they're talking about some like adult shit that would happen with them present, with the kid stars present.
That's wrong on so many levels. Yeah.
Yeah, Jay, I'd definitely say Legacy is my least favorite.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one.
It kind of has to be. I mean,
I did like the way it ended, kind of. I liked that. Like, that was kind of
had
cool.
potential. If they would have just actually done a Puppet Master movie.
Yeah, they made a movie.
Yeah,
well, like when he slits his own throat, and the way he looked was freaking dope. You know, that was pretty cool.
Ever. Cheapest movie ever to make. Puppet Master Legacy.
No. Lest we not forget.
I know.
About Silent Night, Deadly Night 2. All right.
I
See, look,
okay.
Have, like, not horror, but like kind of scary stuff for kids.
That movie has grown on me for the simple fact that it's just so absurd. And I think all the reasons why I hated it back then are the reasons why I like it now.
Those neighbor guys, one of his friends can be kind of creepy. The guy in the
I don't
yellow
know what you're
jeep.
talking about there.
Do you like that movie, Joe?
What's that?
Silent Night, Deadly Night 2.
It's okay.
Man, I don't pay attention to our neighbors. I don't give a fuck about our neighbors, dude.
I don't either, but I
Well,
just
you're
like
always talking
him.
about our neighbors. I don't give a shit.
I'm not being nosy. He slowed down and started staring at me.
Okay, so let him stare.
Oh, no.
Flip him off and tell him to get the fuck out.
Oh, no. You want him to be invited to the block parties, Brad.
Oh, fuck the block party.
Brad wants to go to the cock party instead.
Oh,
I
boy.
like one of my neighbors. That's it.
Pseudo Echo.
Has anybody seen the Exotic Adventures of Zorro?
Exotic or erotic?
The Exotic Adventures of Zorro.
No.
It is a full moon film. I don't remember any Zorro full moon movies.
Yeah.
It gives full moon a whole new meaning, I guess.
Yeah. It's under the Surrender label, probably.
I don't know. It's under the same. It's on this. It's on the same thing as The Godfather of Gore, Lady Frankenstein, The Wizard of Gore, Dracula, the Dirty Old Man, the Ramrodder space thing. You know, like
Yeah, that's pretty much the Surrender label, right?
it's called something weird video.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah.
So
I like something weird. I think they were cool. They put out a lot of
ooh, they got their extreme cinema finally in here. This one's for Rick. Got Snuff, Barbed Wire Dolls, Scram, Necromantic 1 and 2.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Does it have angst?
I don't know. I don't see it. I can search it. ANGST?
Yeah.
No angst. Sorry, no angst.
Really? Huh. I still got to watch Necromantic too.
When I typed it in, they do have Assaults of the Killer Bimbos.
Nice. You know they're making another Bolorama movie, right, Brad?
Really? I didn't hear that.
Yep. They're finally making a sequel after all these years.
This Zorro movie must be kind of sleazy because the girl in it's like showing her butt and half naked.
For Zorro?
Yeah, I'm interested now. I love Zorro growing up. Zorro was the shit to me growing up.
Next door neighbors are stoners. No, actually, I came home with a 12-pack of beer, and my neighbor was outside and had a beer with him, and yeah, he's cool. It's just the people on the other side that I have a problem with because they suck.
I don't think I have any issues with ours.
Dude, this is like old style. He flips open the book, and it says it is the erotic adventures of Zorro, but on the fucking menu, you know, to pick it, it says exotic. But he just flipped open the book title, and it says starring Douglas Frey as Don Diego Zorro.
So don't watch that now. I don't want to hear no slurping in the background.
That's just too funny, though, dude. I mean, I loved Zorro when I was a kid.
Me too.
I was even a Zorro for Halloween one year. Like, for real, I had the whip and everything. That's what it was for me, I think. Was he was like this cool kind of cowboy with a sword and a whip, and he was like Indiana Jones meets fucking, you know, the Man with No Name, and you know, and the Lone Ranger all rolled into one.
What did you think of the 90s movies? I guess they were 90s movies or early.
The
2000s.
ones with Antonio Banderas, I enjoyed them. They were good.
Me too.
They were good films.
Now, have you ever seen the
TV show
cartoon?
was what I grew up on because I watched it.
Oh yeah, me too.
The cartoon.
Now, have you ever seen the
I remember
cartoon?
the cartoon in the 80s.
Not that one. Well, it might have been in the 80s. They had two of them. They had a futuristic Zorro, which I didn't like, and they had.
No, I'm talking about the old school, like the regular one. Yeah,
with the awesome animation and all. Oh man,
I don't remember the futuristic one.
Yeah, it was.
You know, I used to watch growing up. When we moved back here from Germany,
mm-hmm.
and I've talked about this before. You know, my brother and I would have to come home from school. My mom worked all the time, so we had to come home and be in the house.
Right.
And what came on right about the time we got home was Batman 66,
Yep.
Zorro, and then fucking Flipper, all on
Flipper's a good
Family,
show.
ABC Family, or something like that. Remember?
Yeah. Yeah.
So
I
yeah,
like
I grew up
Flipper.
watching Zorro, the black and white, and when they did the color.
Yep.
That was
And,
actually on Nick at Night. They had Batman, Zorro, and then Flipper.
Huh.
It was on Nick at Night.
Yeah,
Was that just
too.
recently,
I
or was
remember.
that a while back?
I remember
No,
because
like-
when we got Nickelodeon, I know when my mom finally got cable, we got Nickelodeon. We used to watch it on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are good shows. I have to admit that I enjoyed Flipper. It was fun.
I did when I was younger. I go back and watch some of the episodes, and I was like, okay, it's not as good as I remember it being. But
Well, it appealed to you as a kid.
You know that dolphin
as a kid, yeah.
after the show ended?
What?
You know that dolphin committed suicide after the show ended?
I
That's what I
heard
got.
that dolphins can do that.
It did. That
I
dolphin
actually have heard that dolphins do that.
Yeah.
Are you serious, Joe?
I'm dead serious, yeah.
Suicide?
Wow, that sucks.
That's sad.
They are very intelligent.
Messed up, huh?
Yeah, that is messed up.
Well, dolphin committing suicide happens actually quite often. There's been tales of dolphins, and this is not just from fucking Batman. Yes, it is in Batman, but that's not what I'm talking about. There were tales back in like World War II and shit of dolphins throwing themselves in front of torpedoes. And like crazy shit like that like to keep people from getting killed.
They do save people.
But yes, it's also in Batman when they're trapped on the buoy and the dolphin hurls itself in front of the exploding.
Yeah. And we can't
Yeah,
forget
I love
Jaws
that
3D.
movie.
Jaws 3D, that happened too.
Well, it's just so funny because they're like trapped on the thing 1 second, and then the next second you see him speeding off in the bat boat. It's like, wait, and he's like, yes, thank you so much for that. What do you call it? The porpoise or whatever. That majestically gave its life for us. And I'm like,
Do not watch erotic Flipper. Oh, shit.
Yeah, the dolphins can get horny.
Joe
through
Bob
rubber
is showing
belly.
a sledgehammer right now.
yeah,
Your wife did not just say something about dolphins getting horny, did she?
Yeah, my wife says a lot of weird fucking shit sometimes. First, she was playing with her pussy over here.
Oh,
and
man.
making the pussy angry.
Oh, man.
And now she's talking about fucking dolphins being horny.
Oh, boy.
I didn't know that.
It's a trip.
Half the time, I don't know what the fuck she's talking about.
They get turned on if you rub their belly.
Something
Maybe
tells
she
me
should stop talking.
I think she's giving you a hint, Brad.
Oh, speaking of bellies, I brought some cinnamon rolls home.
I think
my
Danny's
truck. I
been
forgot them.
perusing the
Lisa gave
surrender
them, and I
line
don't want them,
You
so
go
you guys
out
eat them.
there. You can go have the guy.
You guys can eat them. Danny, listen to what I'm saying, please. I don't want them. So if you want them, you guys better eat them and get them out of my house.
Oh, God. I think Danny's been perusing the surrender full moon line. See what happens when you're not home, Brad?
Okay, I'm sorry. I have an issue I gotta discuss here.
Here we go.
Ginger snaps. There's ginger snaps 1, then there's ginger snaps 2,
Ginger snaps back.
and then there's ginger snaps back the beginning. How can there be a fucking beginning when the two main characters got the fucking thing in part 1?
It's just a different telling of the story. That's all. Ginger snaps the beginning is actually a period piece, and I don't mean that in the sense that that's when she got the whatever. You know what I mean.
It's a period piece.
Has anybody here seen the 2019 Thirst yet?
Which one is that one?
It's where the 1,000-year-old gay vampire tries to fight a cult.
I like how you're still answering this other question and you asked another one.
Sorry.
Oh boy. No, I have not heard of that one, Brad. I have not. Is that on the? Oh, I will say this. I talked to
Oh,
Rob the
shit.
other day from Body Bags,
Mm-hmm.
and this is actually on your Full Moon streaming service. He watched the Headless Eyes, which I've never seen,
Mm-hmm.
and he said that Maniac owes a great deal to that movie. I've never seen it, but he's reviewing it next week for Body Bags. So
Maniac is also on the Full Moon streaming service.
yeah, because they have a deal with Blue Underground.
Blue Underground. Yeah.
You get their westerns too?
I think there's a couple Django movies on there.
Dude, you gotta if
The
there's
old
one-
school Django movies.
if they have Django with Franco Nero, you gotta watch that. It's really good, really good.
I got a couple of them on DVD. I've never watched them though.
Probably the other one they have on there is Django Shoot or no
I got them
Django.
at Walmart right after Django Unchained came out.
Wait a minute, Django Kill. If you live, shoot. That should be the other one that's on there. I actually didn't like that one that much. It's all right. I like Franco Nero as Django. I don't like Thomas Millian as Django that much.
So what's his story in the originals? I mean, we know what it is in Unchained. He was a ex-slave.
Yeah.
What's his story in the originals?
Okay. In the original, he's just a badass, is what he is. He's kind of like, and Franco Nero kind of looks the same too as Clint Eastwood, like the man with no name.
So we really don't get a backstory on him then.
Well, the original
want those.
Django, he comes to
I told
town.
you, if you and the girls want them, I don't want them.
Oh boy.
Apparently, you shouldn't have any more. Look at this.
Oh boy.
She brought those from her house, dear.
Are you sure?
Yes, Danny.
Oh boy.
I told her I didn't want them. She said to bring them to you guys.
So Django comes.
Okay.
Django comes to town carrying a coffin with a chain, dragging it along with him. You got to watch it just to see what's in the coffin because it's awesome. Just watch it. It's really good. And I swear, I wanted to get up and cheer at the end of Django. It was just awesome. The ending was the shit. Literally the shit. Franco Nero is awesome, Danny. He's one of my favorites.
Yeah, Sean. Some days you just can't get rid of a bomb. I love that. He sees the. I'm sorry. I know, Jay. I know you love animals, but I would have thrown that damn bomb at them little baby ducks.
Huh?
Brad has issues.
In the Batman movie,
Why you trying to
he's
kill
got the
baby
big
duck?
fucking bomb, and he's running around trying to get rid of it. And he runs into some nuns. Then he runs into a marching man. And then he goes to take a throw in the water, and there's some little baby ducks down there. I'm like, fucking throw the damn thing.
You know what they say, Brad? Never torture a duckling.
I want to see that. In fact, it's on Shudder, I think, or one of these fucking.
It
Thing.
should be on.
It's on
The
one of the
Full Moon
streaming
service.
services I've got.
It should be on Full Moon.
Maybe it's that one. That's on one of them. I know that.
We still need to watch Who Saw Her Die because George Lazenby's in it. I sent you that.
Hey, Andy.
We gotta watch that.
And
What's up, Andy? Street
and
Law
I
is
definitely
good.
recommend the Castle Freak remake.
Castle Freak. Oh yeah, definitely.
Most definitely recommend that.
Yeah. The fact is, my parents would let me watch Street Law, Streetwalking, Angel, Savage Streets, and all that, but they wouldn't let me rent Maniac. Now, you asked me if that makes sense.
That's funny.
Yeah. I was allowed to watch all. I was.
Maybe it's because they looked at the titles and thought, like, oh, Street Law must be a cop film or must be an action movie.
Well, yeah, but
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
you see
Search and
Maniac and you
Destroy.
see the cover and you're like, okay, well, that's a bad movie.
Search and Destroy. What were some of the other ones I used to rent? All the
Military
time?
film.
Vice. Vice Squad with Wings Hauser, or what? Vice Squad?
Oh, you are?
I haven't really both been saying
Really?
that.
You're a grown up?
Not yet.
Not yet? Okay.
Yes,
My daughter just came in here. I'm
exactly.
a grown up now.
Exactly, because my dad liked those films, Danny. We rented The Exterminator, The Exterminator 2, Rolling Thunder, all those movies. Those movies were kind of traumatic in a way, but couldn't rent Friday the 13th. Nope. Yep, same with me, Danny. I never understood that. Especially movies like Angel that were about prostitutes and shit. I mean, come on.
I thought about buying those because they got the Vinegar Syndromes there on Hamilton.
They're okay movies.
I've never seen them, so I wasn't sure.
Well, I
if
haven't
they
seen
were ones I would like.
I haven't seen the third one. That's the one I think with Betsy Russell. I probably want to see that one more than the rest of them. And I think she might have been in the. Was there a fourth one, Joe?
Yeah,
I know there's at least 3.
I have the fourth one on VHS.
I think that's Betsy Russell too, isn't it?
I don't think so. I think she's just in the third one.
Okay.
Pepper, get down.
The girl in the first one is the girl from the Love Boat, Donna. What the fuck is her name?
Get down.
Can't remember her name. Donna something. She was the one that was in Blood Song and Schizo. What's the one with Klaus Kinski where he plays the doctor?
Oh, Schizo.
No.
In Living Color.
Schizo is the one by Paul Walker.
Schizoid.
Schizoid, that's it. Yeah. She was in that one too.
Donna Wilkes.
Yeah, that's it.
She's in Jaws too.
Yes.
Yeah.
She was the one that had tits like a sparrow.
Yeah.
I love that movie.
Joe, did you watch Scream Queens, the TV show?
No, I never did.
I did.
No. Did you? Was it good?
Wait a minute. Are you talking about the Scream Queens that was like a competition show, or the Scream Queens that was like a comedy show?
No, the one that's got what's her name?
Roberts.
Emma Roberts and Jamie Lee Curtis and
Jamie Lee Curtis in it, yeah.
Yeah, my Corinne hated it. She fucking hated it. But I
They
thought
got
it
the
was
first
funny.
season on Hamilton. I thought about checking it out.
You know who's also in it? Who plays one of the Scream Queens? Carrie Fisher's daughter, the one that was in the new Star Wars movies.
Yeah.
Bobby? Is her name Bobby?
Hey, they got the Pink Panther cartoon collection.
Yeah.
Care Bears, the complete series, the original, for like $6. I can get that for the girls.
Very cool, Andy. Have you seen the second one yet? Have you seen Exterminator 2? It seemed like that was the more popular one, but I definitely preferred the original more. The second one was to me, it was kind of disappointing because it was, I like canon movies, but it was very canonized. It seemed kind of cheap, and they used music from other movies, and I don't know. I think the garbage truck was just a little too much. Remember, I had that on a tape because we used to tape everything, which is, of course, illegal. But my father and I used to tape everything. I had a Exterminator 2 on a tape with Red Dawn and Trick or Treat, I think. You'd have been proud of me, Joe. I had all my VHSs categorized. I had them numbered on the side with a masking tape.
Right.
And I had them cataloged in a book, and I even wrote a little review about them.
Wow.
Yeah, I got to find that. I have it upstairs somewhere. It'd be fun to go through that.
I just talked to Hobbs. He said he's not going to make it. He's going to be at work till well after midnight.
Okay. Well, if he wants us to mention anything about anything, just let us know. We can mention it.
Yeah.
Just ordered a a slasher box set with Psycho Scarecrow on it. Jeez.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Okay. Which one did you get? Can you send me a picture?
Yeah.
I watched your review on that today, Jay, kind of while I was working.
Uh-huh.
And it sounds interesting, but when you said that there was a lot of it done like where they're just standing in front of the green screen.
Yeah.
Sometimes that's not terrible. Like when they did it with Jurassic Dead, not a big deal.
But when you can tell, you know.
But well, Jurassic Dead, you could tell that it's CGI environment.
Yeah, but it's that type of movie. It wasn't supposed to be a serious type of film.
But like Cicada, when they did that was just shit, you know.
Yeah.
And so I don't know. Sometimes I was really thinking I would be down for it until you said that, and then I was like, well, I don't know. Maybe if I find something that, like you said, with a box set or somewhere, I don't have, I'm not just buying that.
Now, this is what I heard, okay? That's why I try not to go too hard on the film, because I heard it was originally a slasher film, and in order to complete the film, they ran out of money, and they had to add those computer animated scenes in order to kind of flesh out the movie a little bit. So that's why I was kind of like, yes, it was annoying, and of course it was the decade for doing that, but I don't know. I can understand if you don't have any money, and if you need to show a city scene, but you don't have the money to film it, then I guess that's all you had. You know what I mean?
Right.
But apparently I
get it. I'd do the same thing, but I would just try to make it look good. I mean,
yeah, but that was when they didn't have the technology back then.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
19. No, it's funny. We're talking about CGI from back in the day, you know?
Yeah.
Terminator 2 has some of maybe the best CGI, in my opinion, still to this day. And great practical effects. The same guy that did practical effects in that did the practical effects in Jurassic Park.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, amazing effects, period. But that movie came out in 1991 when CGI was still very, very fucking young. And it's still, the CGI in Terminator 2 stands up today in comparison.
I think it does.
All kinds of movies.
Yeah, but there was a shit ton of money on that.
Oh, I know. At the time, it was the biggest budget for a film ever made.
Yeah.
$102 million budget.
Okay, this looks really cool, Joe.
Yeah.
This got my name written all over it.
It's out of print, so.
So what is which version of Backwoods is it? Is it the one with Haley Duff, or is it the one with
No, it's the movie that's called Geek. I have it on VHS.
What's it called?
Which version of Backwoods do I own? Because I just bought a movie called Backwoods.
I'm sorry, yeah. What did you say, Joe?
I said it's also called Geek.
Geek?
Yeah.
Huh. Because there's also a Backwoods movie that I'm looking for that has who's the guy that played Commissioner Gordon? One of my favorite actors. He was also in The Professional. Leon the Professional. Why can't I think of his name? Played Dracula.
Gary Oldman?
Yeah, Gary Oldman. He was in a movie called,
that's the Backwoods, yeah.
Yeah, that's actually a really good film. I've seen that, and I'm looking for that.
This is the one this one's from 87. It's 80 slasher.
Ooh!
Before I get them.
Okay, slashers. All right. I'm looking, Joe. I'm looking.
Did I review that, Joe? Did I review The Geek? I swear I did.
You might have reviewed Luther the Geek. I know I reviewed that one.
I won't touch you anymore, I promise.
No, I just picked up Luther the Geek. I've never even seen it before.
It's a good movie.
What's the one that I reviewed about the guy who was being led around by the girls that he thought they liked him, and what was that movie called? And they were doing shit to him, and then they like totally fucked him up, and they thought they killed him, and they
Creeper.
Was that it? Creeper.
Yeah, you sent that to me. I like that movie.
Yeah.
Because you were saying it was really messed up what they did to him.
Yeah, it's kind of expensive, Joe.
I got eBay has it for like $16 right now.
Yeah.
That's the cheapest I see it really for a new one.
Yeah, Creeper. There you go.
That was a good one. I like that.
I forgot I sent that to you. I was wondering where that movie was. I couldn't find it. I totally forgot I sent it to you.
Hellspawn, Night Creatures, Lucas Child. Have you heard of any of these, Joe? The Screaming, Hellspawn, Nightcrawlers, and Lucas Child.
I think I have that. Is that like a box set? I think I have that set.
Spawn of the Devil?
Yeah, I have that same set.
Fucker. Is it any good?
I don't think I watched any of them.
It's pretty cheap on here.
Yeah, it's like a red or orange case, maybe. Like not case, cover.
Yeah. And you don't want to do 4 movies or packs that have 4 on them? Come on.
How can you though? Because I thought we were using the dice.
I have.
6 or more.
You might be right on that. I think you might be right.
That's what I thought.
Let me look.
I didn't like it, Tim. I thought it was trash.
What?
Cicada. I didn't find it funny. I just didn't like it.
Let me get back on the chat. So, not to spoil anything, I did a review for a movie that was done by Gator Blade Films. And I was like, what the hell is Gator Blade Films? Why does that sound so familiar to me? Well, turns out Gator Blade Films, I've done 3 reviews on their films. One of them I sent you, Joe, that I don't think you've watched yet, called Die Die Delta Pi.
Oh yeah, I have.
That movie's
I have that right here
a
next.
cool movie.
That's Gator Blade, and Death Escort Service 1, 2, and 3. I have 1 and 2, courtesy of Brad.
Yeah.
And,
those are 2 I regret giving up.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That always makes me feel good.
That's not what I mean. It's like as soon as I gave them to you, I wanted to watch them again.
Why?
I don't know. I just did.
Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I have an 8-sided die here, a 20-sided die, a a 9-sided die. No, maybe it's 10. I think this might be a 10-sided die. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
What up, Rick?
It's a 10-sided die. And another. No, this is a 12-sided die. Because you have those.
I got tons of 20-sided if you need them. I literally have tons. Because I get them in all my Magic packages.
I meant to tell you something. Speaking of that, not to change the subject, but they have a comic book and a graphic novel out based on the game.
Yeah, they've had them for a while.
Yeah, I was going to tell you about that. I forgot. Oh, and Joe, in my comic book order guide, in a few months they're having Evil Dead 40th anniversary.
I don't know about this one, but the first one was.
I'm not sure what kind of book it is, though. I have to look it up. It's all about the Evil Dead, though.
I just found something cool, guys.
It's like $20, and I think it might be a hardback.
Wow.
Yeah, I'll look.
The Conjuring 3 is on HBO Max. I don't have to go to the theater to see it.
You shitting me?
Yep, it's on HBO Max.
Motherfucker.
I just opened it up, and there it is, streaming through July 4th.
Son of a bitch. Wait a minute. Where's Dave? Okay, never mind. That must have been from last week. I was like, I see Dave on our stream, but I don't see Dave. Okay.
Sorry. Trying to tighten it up.
Let's see. Evil Dead 40th anniversary. It's like a graphic. No.
Yeah, I can put this on. I can watch this all up. I like these movies. And I don't have to pay attention because I've seen them all a million times.
I thought you were about to do something mean to him again.
I haven't done anything mean to him in the first place.
Well, there you punched him.
I was playing with him.
See you later, Larry.
See you, Larry.
Later, Larry.
I'll have to get one of those order forms, Joe, and look for it a little bit better.
Mhm.
I thought about you when I saw it.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to go to you.
No, I think it's a comic. It's let's see.
Hey, get your butt out of my face, cat.
Oh boy.
You still on my Sour Patch Kids?
Can't take that pussy anywhere.
Hey, you
Graphic
still on my Sour
novel,
Patch
there it
Kids?
Don't think so.
There it is right here. Son of a bitch.
They're right
I
here.
knew it said 40th. 40th anniversary edition. Mark
Really?
Weirheiden and John Bolton.
So one's Bolton and one's Hayden.
Yeah. Weirheiden.
Mike, we're hiding, and we get Bolton.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Okay.
Oh my God, Joe, it's only $13.99. It's cheaper than I would have gotten it for.
Oh wow.
And it's available for pre-order. It's from Dark Horse Comics, and it's a pre-order, and it'll be available October 23rd. Comics always do that. They have you order them like 3 months in advance, 4 months. I'm telling you, man. I'm gonna send you this link.
Okay.
Now, I can probably get it for the same price if you're interested. Just let me know. I'm sure my buddy would work with me on this because all I got to do is show him this ad.
Yeah.
Either that or you just tell me to go fuck myself.
That's one thing I miss about working in the comic book shop. I never had to worry about getting my books because I just made sure I ordered enough copies that I always got mine.
Actually, I'm going to send it to everybody. Dave might want it too. I know he's a Evil Dead fan.
You know what I want to get, but they're kind of expensive, is the Dr. Giggles comics.
Yeah. I have one or two of the Jason Goes to Hell comics, even though I couldn't really stand it, the movie, that much.
That fan
Fair
cut's
enough.
been around for a long time, Rick. Somebody just put it on Blu-ray recently. But yeah, it's there. I don't remember what they're calling it right now, but I've seen it on eBay and shit. But I've seen it before, you know.
That's cool.
In fact, I even made that myself once. It's not too hard.
Oh. Yeah, for a hardcover, $13.99 is not bad.
Mm-hmm.
And it's Dark Horse too, which I didn't think Dark Horse had the rights to Evil Dead, but maybe they do now. Before it was.
I would say the last Evil Dead comics I saw coming out were Marvel.
No, Marvel's never had the.
They did the
No, they didn't.
Freddy versus Jason versus Ash.
No, they
They
didn't.
did Ash versus Marvel Zombies.
Yeah.
No, they didn't.
Okay,
They
so who
might
did
have done
Ash
that
versus
one.
Marvel Zombies?
They might have done that one, but they didn't do all the other ones because I had all the other
The Freddy
ones.
versus Jason versus Ash is a subsidiary of Marvel. The company that did
That's the case. That's a completely different company, though. Now, okay, I will say this: it's either IDW or Devil's Due.
IDW is a DC subsidiary.
Well, they release some Marvel stuff.
They might be now. I don't know that they did back then though.
They did, because I have a hardcover from IDW that they Daredevil hardcover that I keep still in the plastic.
I used to order all that shit from Diamond back in the day.
So did I. I had it all.
Comic
I had
shop.
Chucky comics. I don't believe I ever got the Sam comics. I wanted to, but I don't think I ever did. I got all the Evil Dead ones. I got all the Friday the 13th ones. I got all the Texas Chainsaw Massacre ones, even the yearbooks and everything that they came out with. I can tell you. Give me a second. I'll tell you who did them all. You know, John Carpenter and George Romero had some stuff going on years ago before he died, but John Carpenter's still doing some comic books.
Yeah, Dynamite did a lot of the Evil Dead stuff.
Dynamite is not Marvel.
And then Army of Darkness was done by IDW.
Right. A subsidiary of DC.
Freddy versus Jason versus Ash.
Yeah, I had those too.
Yeah, I've still got them.
Wasn't enough Jason in them, so I ended up selling them.
Okay, I forgot to water the cat.
Why would you sell those, dude? Those things are expensive now.
I knew they were.
Like the original books. Now you can get the graphic novel, but the original books are expensive.
The guy came over, and this is when I got rid of 180 long boxes or short boxes of comics. And this is when I was getting rid of that because my grandmother was coming to live with us when she had cancer. So I wanted to get rid of a lot of my comic books in order to get them out of the house in order to straighten things up. And the guy came over and basically cherry picked and took a whole bunch of Marvel Legends Build-A-Figures. He took all my Deadpool comics. He took my Walking Dead comics. He tried to get my Guardians of the Galaxy because that's when they were popular. And he took all my horror comics, except for my Michael Myers ones, the Halloween ones.
Okay. So Marvel got the rights to do the Army of Darkness stuff when they did Marvel Zombies versus Army of Darkness.
Right. Of course.
And then the Ash versus Freddy versus Jason, or Ash for whatever, was Wildstorm and IDW together under DC.
Right. I knew it wasn't Marvel.
I just remember them doing the zombie ones, or the Marvel zombie ones.
Yeah, Dynamite and IDW.
That was all around the same time.
Yeah. Freddy versus Jason versus Ash, #1, Scott Campbell comic book, $85. Jesus Christ. I had all that stuff, man. I had the
I still got them. They're over here in a fucking box.
Did you get the Texas Chainsaw Massacre too?
I didn't get any. I don't think I got any of the TCM ones. I don't think. I'd have to look through my horror box. I don't remember getting any of those. I know I got all the Halloween ones, all the Night Dance.
Yeah,
I got a few of the different Friday the 13th ones.
I'm still pissed about that one, by the way. They fucked me on that one. Night Dance, or it was either that or the.
Those are really expensive now.
Yeah, it was one of them that I only got one of the comics because they forgot me on the other ones in the series. But that was the only thing they ever forgot me on. Other than
I even got the alternate covers on those.
I have some of them. I have to look for them upstairs. I kept all my Halloween stuff. The Jason comics pissed me off because the regular Friday the 13th one is like they never had seen a Friday the 13th movie. It just, I expected it to be like a slasher movie, and it wasn't. It was a piece of shit. I didn't like it. But
sometimes it's hard to translate, to different mediums.
Well, then they shouldn't have done it. You can't do it right, then don't do it. Right, Jeff?
I don't know. I don't know, man. That's not the way. If you think like that, you will never make no money. And it's all about the almighty dollar in the end. You and I both know that.
I'm not trying to make money off of shit. If I'm going to do something,
but you would be if you were in the film industry, if you were the producer, or the.
Yeah, but you got to have integrity, though.
There's no such thing in business. If your aim is to make money and you got to provide, that's what your aim is to do.
There we go. Wildstorm did the Friday the 13th ones.
Yep.
They're going for some fucking money, too. What a dumbass. I'm a dumbass.
The ones I wish I would have kept that I sold were the original Crossed miniseries. I got rid of them all because after like the 4th or 5th one, I was like, they're just doing shock for shock's sake. And it wasn't Rick, you would have loved those. I don't know if you've ever seen them or not, but Crossed was like your extreme horror movies on comic book form.
Oh, I remember this one.
I mean, they're like ripping babies apart and raping kids and raping adults. And like, there's some weird fucking no, there was some fucked up shit in those books.
Yeah, they're going for some pretty decent money, Brad.
What, the Cross books?
No, the Friday the 13th books.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'm a dumbass. Oh well. Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Those weren't bad. I even got a couple of the Chucky ones when they came out with Chucky.
Hey, Trini.
And they were okay. They were a little bit better than some of the other ones. I don't remember who did it though.
I've got some of the Freddy versus Jason books before they did Freddy versus Jason versus Ash.
Yeah.
You know. Hey,
Now,
Trini.
Tops did. Hey, Trini. Tops did. Jason Goes to Hell, but I think they were under Marvel at the time when they were doing
The
that.
book was better than the movie.
What? Freddy versus
comic book.
or Jason Goes to
Jason
Hell?
Goes to Hell was better than the fucking movie. And the Jason X books were really good too.
I didn't get them. I think they
Those
were
those became big demand. They were really good.
You know what was really in big demand? Remember when McFarlane did the movie Maniacs and all?
Oh
The
yeah,
Jason-
yeah. I've got a few of those.
Jason X was the hardest one to find, and
I don't
I
have
don't
a
know if
Jason
they
X.
printed a low amount of them, but they were
Mhm.
always real expensive.
I've got a Jason and I've got a Michael Myers.
I have a Michael Myers. I never
and I
got
regret taking them out of the packaging now, but I did. In fact, I dropped my Michael Myers so many times that both of his feet were broken. I had to super glue them back on.
All right, Wildstorm did Texas Chainsaw Massacre too, Brad. I had that one cut.
Yeah, I remember that one coming out. I remember thinking, I don't like the movie. Why should I buy that? Why should I get the book? What up, Tara Reels? What you up to, Dahmer?
You like that one? You like the Texas Chainsaw Massacre?
Not part 2.
No, they didn't do part 2. It was just a comic book about the Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
I think they used the cover from when they did the Breakfast Club thing as one of the alternate covers.
I think they did too. You're right.
And I was like, yeah, I don't want to get that. I probably should have, though, now that I think about it. Like, probably worth something now.
They're actually not going for as much as the Friday the 13th ones.
Well, I'm not talking shit here. You know that. But Leatherface isn't part of the big 3. He might be in the big 5, but he's not in the big 3.
Yeah, you're right about that.
I mean, there's people talk, and yes, in horror circles, TCM is pretty iconic, but you talk about mainstream circles, more people know Jason than know Leatherface.
You know,
And Jason became a phenomenon, just like Michael Myers and
right.
Freddy. I mean,
You think that's because their movies were so sporadic and the timelines were so convoluted?
I think. Oh, you mean the TCM movies? No,
Yeah.
I think it's because they weren't aimed at the right audiences.
Oh,
I said this a million times. Wes Craven with the Nightmare on Elm Street films. Well, the first one, anyways, and then he worked on part 3, and you know what I mean. But
right.
when he created Nightmare on Elm Street, he knew who to aim that film at.
Yeah, that's true.
He's always known who to aim his films at, but he's aimed most of his films at a early or late teens, early 20s audience.
Yeah.
So those are the kind of people that the mainstream people who views horror movies in theaters. Males, typically between the ages of 15 to 25.
Yeah.
Are going to see horror. So they knew exactly who to aim it at. TCM, now the original back when it came out, that was like whatever, and it kind of gained a reputation, like you said, for being all over the place and stuff. But I think they were just more consistently aimed correctly. I mean, your Friday the 13th were aimed at people that wanted like you said, a fun, go just watch and slasher and cannon fodder kills. And
you know where I think a lot of Leatherface's popularity comes in though too is like I know especially around here, like Halloween, like haunts. There's always like a guy dressed as Leatherface at the end with a fucking chainsaw.
With a chainsaw, yeah.
Right. Same thing at ours too.
Even
There's
people
always,
who haven't seen Texas Chainsaw Massacre know Leatherface because of that. You'll always like I worked at one for years, so like everyone would be like, "Oh my god, it's Leatherface!" And the guy wasn't even wearing a Leatherface mask; he just had a chainsaw. But people associate chainsaw with Leatherface, so I think that's where his popularity comes in.
And Leatherface is a very popular character, but I still say if you stack him against Jason or
I agree. And like in the movie realm, he's definitely not part of the 3. But because it's so easy to kind of be a Leatherface character, like you're not gonna have a lot of people dress up as Freddy Krueger because of the makeup and all that. in a haunt. You're gonna have more people grab a chainsaw and put on a leather face mask, and it's just easier to do.
Yeah.
And you get the sound of the chainsaw, which freaks everybody out. It's usually like the last guy chasing you through the thing. And
yeah, in fact, that is usually the last guy, the ones that chase you out of the attraction at the McCall's Haunted Farm.
Exactly.
You out of the maze.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send you guys a picture of Devil's Due did the Chuckies from 2007, but the covers were fucking amazing. That's why I bought them, because of the covers. Besides the fact that I like Chucky.
Yeah.
And they were actually, in my opinion, they were better comics. This was when Devil's Due got on G.I. Joe, when Marvel let them go and Devil's Due got on it, and the books got really good from G.I. Joe. They got really good.
Yeah, I really, really enjoyed those books. In fact, I've got them all still from back when they, and then the movies started coming out, and they started like kind of mixing the stories a little bit. But those G.I. Joe books were fucking bomb.
I want to watch the new one. Damn it, Dave. Some bitch. See if I can find the Chucky comic book. The first issue is just iconic. That's why I bought it. So is the other one. Huh. Interesting. I like the second one a lot. The second time I saw it. All right, images. There we go. There we go.
If you guys want to see something really cool with a chainsaw, check out ICP's music video for Night of the Chainsaw. That is an awesome fucking video. It's a horror movie fanatic's wet dream.
Why is it not letting me download this? What the fuck? It won't let me download them, Brad.
What are you trying to download?
Trying to send you guys a picture of the Chucky comic books from Devil's Due printing. They were really good.
I kind of remember them.
I mean, the covers were freaking awesome.
Yeah. I think I missed out on those ones.
I might still have them because I don't know that he wanted the Chucky ones, but I know the only ones I know that I have for sure are the Halloween ones because I wasn't willing to give them up. Oh, that's cool as shit. Do you see the Queenie, the werewolf den?
No.
Somebody put up pictures of somebody in a Scarlet Spider outfit.
Oh, yeah? That's cool.
Yeah, I always liked Scarlet Spider. I always thought he was cool. More than two. Huh. That's interesting. Freaking HBO Max. They piss me off. They make me go to the movies.
The Romero's The Amusement Park comes out next week on Shudder.
Nice. Is it coming out for
Yes.
on Blu-ray or DVD or whatever?
Well, not next Tuesday, but I'm sure at some point it will.
Right. Are you getting? Do you have Shudder, Joe?
No, but like I said, I might be able to get a copy of this.
Ooh. All right. Nice. Flashback, 40 minutes.
Yep.
What was his name this week, Joe?
You can't see the time.
You want to see the
Flashbacks
time?
from the last 20 years.
Come here.
Nice one, Joe.
Come here.
We can't,
Going to see my dad tomorrow.
we can't see the movie jumping.
First time I've seen him since
There's the time right there. What's it say?
I don't know.
last March.
Really?
What number is that?
Yeah.
Six.
No, this number. What is that?
I mean, we talk a lot. But
Nine.
he's
What's those numbers?
very compromised, so I didn't want to take a
I
chance.
don't know.
Yes, you do too. Read the
They didn't go anywhere, and I didn't
Look,
want to
read these
bring
numbers
anything
right
over
now.
to him, or you know what I mean.
Where are they?
I don't know.
Yes,
So-
you do too. Read the numbers, Harley. 9.
9,
What's the next number?
3,
No, look at the numbers right here. What's the next number?
Oh, there's the first Chuck right there.
1,
1.
8. So it's 9:18.
Joe, you're terrible.
So it's time for bed. Look at me. You better learn your school stuff. Do you hear me?
Night.
Or are you going to be a failure and loser?
God.
You hear me? Good.
Tough love.
What?
Brought to you
No,
by-
you're not. There's lots more school to do. You're just on summer vacation. You are going to do schoolwork this summer too. Do you hear me?
I got on it.
No, say goodnight. Wave.
Good night.
Good night.
Sweet. Our
Bed.
second movie's not over.
Okay, well, then you finish it, then you go to bed.
And wash your face.
Night of the Chainsaw. I don't think I've ever heard of that. You heard of that, Joe?
No, dude, you really need to fucking watch that.
What?
Night of the Chainsaw.
I've never seen it.
I just
Never heard
told you what it was. It's an ICP music video.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
It's fucking awesome. It's
Is that the one
literally,
you
like I
sent
said, no, that's Bowling Balls, which is also awesome. Same, no, not same album, different album. Night of the Chainsaw is an amazing, fun, fucking horror video. It's really good.
Did you guys know Patrick was streaming?
I did not know Patrick was streaming. No.
No.
Yep. Click for me. Artificial harmonics. Huh. Uh-huh. Warren Baby for president. Right.
It's funny. Every stream, I end up losing 1 or 2 subs, and then I gain them back by fucking Wednesday or Thursday, and then they go again.
I'll probably lose about 10. I'm about due. I'm like almost at 1,300, so I'm sure I'll lose a bunch. I don't care. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Like I said. Hey, Ben. Once I got to 1,000, it was all downhill from there.
Are we planning on doing another Wild Eye Week at some point this year?
How many of you guys are looking for this movie? That's another Afterlife, Ghostbusters Afterlife.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Joe. The dates are in the thing.
What do you mean the dates are in the thing?
We're talking about Christina Ricci, some of the actresses that should do.
On my thank you video, I announced when the next Wild Eye Week was going to be.
You said maybe. You didn't.
Yeah.
You didn't confirm
No, I
it.
literally put the dates down. I've got it. It's confirmed, locked in. The dates are already in.
Nope. Never.
Yeah, at the end of that video, the dates are there.
I refuse to believe that.
Well, that's because you didn't watch the fucking video, did you?
I really did thought you said like a maybe too. I didn't think it was.
Yeah.
definite.
No, the dates were. That's why I put them in the video to confirm the dates, so everybody can look forward to it. Yeah.
Nope.
Well, what are the
It
dates?
just shows that you don't watch my videos.
Well, apparently both Joe and I didn't watch your videos, and I know we
Great
did.
haul video, Jay. Great haul video.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks.
Best collection overview I've ever seen.
I was just about to say that. That was awesome. All right, what's the dates, dummy?
I don't remember. Go look at the video.
Fuck you. You're not getting another view out of me.
It's in November. I don't remember.
I didn't watch it the first time. Why am I going to watch it the second time?
No.
It's in November, you said?
Yeah, that's what he said originally,
November.
but he said maybe.
All right.
Yeah,
I didn't
the
think it
dates
was
are in
ever
there.
confirmed.
I just need to know because I got my TV series like scheduled up until September or so, but I was gonna skip a week if we were gonna do it, so I'll just keep going.
My videos are all done already.
For Wild Eye Week?
I'm coming prepared. I needed to test out my new lights.
You didn't even watch the Spanish Chainsaw Massacre yet for this Wednesday, but yet you have them all done for November?
Different. I've got enough to choose from, buddy.
I know you have plenty to choose from, but the fact that you
I have
haven't watched
plenty.
this Wednesday's yet, but yet you're prepared for November, I find that hard to believe.
I'm going to be prepared for December too next month. I'm going to try and get all December done next month.
December done. You're gonna get your 12 days done already?
Mm-hmm.
Why would you do it now?
So that way I've got plenty of time and I'm not rushing at the end.
That's like the one thing though I like to do at least that time of year.
Me too.
I'll
suck,
watch.
Brad.
I'll
You
still
suck.
do something that time of year too. But
You suck. You suck. No Christmas spirit coming from you.
I still have Christmas spirit.
That's the only Christmas spirit I got is the 12 days because the rest of the holiday sucks.
It's because you're a cranky old bastard.
Because if I can't watch people get slaughtered in a regular pace, Christmas style, then Christmas means nothing to me.
It's because you're a cranky old bastard.
No, I just think Christmas is.
You have some grandchildren.
Christmas is the biggest. What do we say? How do I put this? Well, it's the fakest holiday because people actually try to be nice and it never works. Drives you broke for no reason.
Yeah, but movies do that anyway.
Huh?
I said movies do that anyway.
Yeah.
Christmas is awesome.
Nah.
You're just bitter.
Christmas was cool when my daughter was young. That's when I enjoyed
Like I
Christmas.
say, you need to have some grandkids now.
Nah, no grandkids. I got enough problems in my life.
Mhm. You know you would love to have a grandbaby. Don't lie.
Nah, never. That'll make me feel old.
Too late.
I'm not the Grinch.
We
No, I'm not
are.
the Grinch. My favorite part of Christmas is watching people get
Technically, I'm old enough to have a grandkid.
He's the Grinch.
Okay.
Me?
Yeah,
I'm
you're
not
the
the
Grinch.
I like to watch people get slaughtered on Christmas.
Danny says you're the other Danny says you're the Grinch too.
That's all right. I don't steal from Who's and Whoville, so I can't be the Grinch. But I do like his little dog.
You just steal joy from the rest of us.
Nah.
Because he's the Grinch, Craig.
I created the 12 Days of Christmas, so
You're
I
still a
can't be the
Grinch.
Grinch.
Still
I
Grinch.
can't be. I can't be.
Then why are so many people accusing you of being the Grinch?
How can you hate Christmas? It's just fake. Everybody's fake.
If you see green and look green and smell green, you might be green.
I'm not green.
Yeah, there you go. We're going to call this year the 12 Days of Grinchmas.
That
works.
Just for Jason.
Good.
It's nothing about spending money and people trying to act nice, and they all suck.
I'm always nice. What are you talking about?
Like, why does everybody have to wait till Christmas to be nice? That's not, no, That's not how life works. You're either nice or you're not. Christmas sucks.
You have the wrong idea of Christmas.
You know why? It's because people think that God only watches on on his birthday.
Exactly. See? Now you're the Grinch.
No, I'm just saying why. I try to keep Christmas in my heart all year round.
Actually, I'm
Well,
lactose
the
intolerant,
Grinch.
so eggnog gives me gas. So I'm not really Thank you, Tim. Yeah. Christmas is okay, sort of. All
We
right.
may have to move this freaking. I was thinking that I bought that deep freeze. I plugged it in today and it's not coming on. I don't know if it's the plug that's bad or the deep freeze.
As long as I get some horror movies around Christmas, I'm okay. Like Christmas slashers are my favorite.
We may have to take this fucking other fridge out and put that deep freeze right there. You hear me?
You guys could do it.
I know, Ben. We're halfway through.
Are you listening?
Seems like it was just Christmas
I'm talking
yesterday.
to you. We may need to move that fridge out and put that deep freeze right there. And maybe the plugs out there that's not working. And maybe the plugs out there that aren't working good enough.
2021.
Oh, that dude came by today and offered me more elk meat. Yep, we are halfway through.
Halfway.
Next month I start getting my government kid money.
Your government kid money.
$500 a month till December. And then the other $3,000 will be put on my tax return.
You guys could do horror movies next month, technically. Christmas in July.
Aren't we so blessed to live in a society where the government gives us free money?
Oh boy.
Not on my wall. That's not on my wall. Great. Now they all left me alone.
I'm here.
Yeah, but I can never tell because your face ain't there. Have I told you guys lately that I hate you yet?
Yeah.
And sometimes I really wish I was in Europe.
Why?
I just do. Oh, my fucking back. Yeah, I think I'm going to get that Halloween set from Italy. I know it's redundant. But
They're all the money you just spent on the other one.
I know, it's just a cool set.
Brad, you don't want to go garage selling with me tomorrow.
I'm not going to get it now, Danny. I have to wait till after I buy this car, okay? I just put it on my thing to look for later. No, I don't want to go to Estancia. I'm not spending any extra money for the next month.
I know, and I'm not planning on it. But you're over here talking about until July when
Not
we get
right
the kids'
now.
money. I'm gonna spend this money from the
No,
set
not
from
right
Italy.
now. Besides, my money. You don't worry about it.
No, it's our money.
No.
Our money.
No.
Our money.
Nope.
It's all my money.
Everything we have is mine.
Oh boy.
You get a job,
Never
then
mind,
you can
Jason.
call
You're
it your
not
money.
the Grinch anymore. Brad is.
Thank you. You just got to tell him, Danny. He'd look awful funny trying to live underneath a house full of magic cards.
No.
Don't give him any ideas.
We can make him a house full of made out of magic card, and he can stay in that little house.
Man, I could buy a house on how much my magic collection's worth.
Oh boy.
True.
Always have a secret visa.
Yeah, I've got one of those too, Craig.
Oh boy. See, at least I'm not the Grinch anymore. Now you're the Grinch.
No, I'm not the Grinch.
You're the Grinch.
Oh,
See that?
fucking A.
I can sell his magic cards.
She wouldn't know what to ask for him.
That's the whole point. She'd probably get like a $5 for them just to piss you off.
Oh, that would piss me off, all right. Danny would be homeless.
That's not nice.
And possibly beaten.
So you'd say that she would go before your magic cards.
I'm saying if she sold my magic cards, she would go. Now, as far as her going before my magic cards, yeah, probably.
Wonderful card app.
I used to tell her all the time, hey, you go before ICP does.
I would say something, but I don't want to. Unless you tell me I can say it, then I'll be okay.
Ow.
Joe Bob literally showed Sledgehammer, and now he's showing things.
Is he really?
Yeah.
Nice. I'm actually surprised.
Holy shit.
So I guess Patrick decided to do his own announcement over there. That's why he's streaming.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. You remember how you were in kind of like a crappy mood last week, and you said how you kind of learn things about certain things and nothing in particular, you just see how things are in real life.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking about, Brad?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I see that now.
With what?
I'm not going to say anything.
Put it in the private chat.
Okay. Nothing ridiculous.
Craig, looking to buy magic cards. I'll send Danny a message. Actually, I've decided. I think I've been having an issue lately with all of my rares. I've gotten so many rares. I've got so many now that the books are overflowing, and I try to put them in by set, like certain sets and certain books. That's going to be a pain because one of the books got so filled that I had to start mixing and matching. I think I'm going to buy like 4 more books, and then I'm going to split them instead of by set. I'm going to split them all up into color.
That's how I had mine. It was all by color.
And then I'm thinking about doing something Bill's doing, which is putting a separate book for any card worth more than $20. Any card with more than $20 will go in a special book. And I've got lots of those. So I just sent a fucking $380 card off to be graded. Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Well, no, that was a rhetorical question.
I know, but he was the one that asked the favor, right?
Exactly. So obviously knows.
But maybe he told him it wasn't going to happen, so he decided to announce it. I don't know.
Well, it's a long fucking announcement.
Yep.
Yeah, it is what it is. Fuck it.
I have more to say.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I will. I was entertaining the people while I'm typing.
I thought you were just saying that. No, sorry.
No.
So,
You know what?
I'm going to dance. I'm going to sing.
I'm going to
Frere Jacques, dormez-vous, dormez-vous.
What are you doing, huh? What you getting? Yep.
Yeah, even right now, the guy that does the grading for us with Beckett and who's the other card we use? AP. I don't remember what they're fucking called, but they're even they're on back right now. I don't know how long it's going to take to get mine graded because they don't have enough staff to do them all. So that happens, you know. Then people are trying to recover from their staffing needs from COVID, but yet people don't want to work because they're getting more money to sit at home on their butts.
That's not very many.
You gonna pimp me out, really?
Yes.
How you gonna pimp me out?
Good question.
Ain't much market use out there for an overweight male whore. Okay, once again they've left me. There's 2 muted mics and 2 black pictures. I'm so alone. There's nobody here beside me.
What are you talking about?
Jason and Joe, they're both on mute. Brad Bigelow, Mel Gigolo. Yeah, buddy. I have no idea. I've got a movie on in the background. Everybody, give me 1 quick second.
No.
Come back, guys.
Okay, you guys are there? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now that you're here, I got to go for a second, so give me just a second.
Make sure you check your Super Slash Brothers thing.
Okay.
So, it's been broken. There's no need for it. What are you doing Sunday night, Joe?
Streaming.
Exactly. I think we should watch Tramp Infernal. I was going to say we could do the next one in the challenge, but we have time for that.
Well, if what you're thinking about when you're thinking about streaming is what I'm thinking about streaming, we have time to do both because
that's true. That's true.
It's usually a late stream.
Yeah.
Like we could literally watch the movie at 8 and still have time to.
You know what we never did? This is something that we should have done because I found my list the other day. Remember how we were going to go do the Scream, Leatherface, and
oh yeah,
Child's Play?
I still have that in my phone somewhere.
Yeah, I did the entire list. I have it in the notebook. But we never did it. Maybe that was a good time.
Huh.
Yeah. What a shame. Yep. Oh, there's more to that, but I'll tell you later. That's all right. Sometimes all you need is a couple things to happen to see things quite clearly. And my eyesight's gotten a lot better lately. I still think we should do the whole separate YouTube thing. I think that would be awesome.
I wish.
Yeah, me too.
Hey, Cody. John's gonna watch the Hogan Family.
Who is?
John.
It's Hey John, do you have antenna TV? I'm not sure if it's the same where you are. We have Fios and we have a thing called Antenna TV, and they play episodes of the Hogans. I believe it's Saturday and Sunday night. That's where I've been watching them, but I have to double check that. I don't want to give you false information, but that's where I've been watching it lately. It was funny that you said that too, because I've been really into that show lately. I've been really How I Met Your Mother. Let's see. Yeah, because I remember when I first started watching it on Antenna TV. Oh, yeah, that makes sense, John. But they do play it on Antenna, or at least they were. Let's see. The Hogan Family. And anyway, when I started watching it on Antenna TV, I was like, God damn, I remember this. With the intro song and everything like that.
I used it for one of our Slash Bros trailers, like last year. Remember I used to do the trailers with the song?
Yeah.
Style. I used that for one of them.
Nice. I was trying to think of another one that I've been watching. Oh, Silver Spoons. Because Jason Bateman also starred on that a few times.
Yep.
Along with wait a minute, wasn't it Reggie the Reckless, or was it Carlton?
I think Carlton.
Okay, Carlton was on there with him.
Mm-hmm.
Where was Reggie the Reckless? Oh, he played Dudley on Different Strokes.
Yep.
Yeah. Dudley. Because I remember the first time I saw Halloween 5, I was Halloween 5. I was like, wait a minute, I knew that little dude. And because I used to watch Different Strokes all the time.
Halloween 5.
Did I say Halloween 5?
Yeah.
Friday the 13th part 5. Yeah, my brain's a little, it's going a million miles an hour right now. Seething.
Well, I guess you have Halloween 5 on the brain. Consider it.
Yeah, I guess I do. That was awesome to see on the big screen, though. Actually, they were both awesome to see on the big screen.
Alrighty, I am back. Quick question for everybody.
No.
Yes.
I'm not trying to interrupt any conversation that was going on, but a quick question.
Okay.
Would anybody be interested in a giveaway featuring a shit ton of fucking movies that I haven't watched yet that are still sealed, and also a shit ton of used movies? Because as I'm going through my collection lately and I've been moving shit around, I keep finding multiple copies of movies I didn't realize I had.
Join the club.
Or
right?
I like some movies I just don't know if I need the extra copy right now. Some I do. Like with Halloween, I get all the copies I can, but and don't get me wrong, I love The Rise of Leslie Vernon, but now I got the Scream Factory. Do I really need the DVD, original DVD?
Yeah, I have that one.
So I've just got a very large stack of Blu-rays, DVDs, and even VHSs here that I want to, I'm going to use for giveaways. So would anybody be interested in a good size giveaway contest from me?
Yeah.
Right now?
No, not right now. I mean,
Well, then no.
I'll figure something. You guys are the ones. We shouldn't do contests on live streams anymore.
That's not what I said. I said that the trivia doesn't work.
Yeah, you need a different way to do it.
Yeah, and I found a different way to do it, and it'll work. It'll work 100%. And it'll even work if you don't stay the whole time in the stream, which is not exactly the point of doing a contest, but it'll still work.
Well, that's why we did the trivia the way we did, was to space them throughout so people could get points whether they came or gone.
Well, also to keep people in the stream.
I get what you mean, though. I get what you mean.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I just got a shit ton of different movies. Some you may even have, I don't know, but I'm thinking about doing a big giveaway for a bunch of them because I can always buy new movies for giveaways, but I've got a shit ton already.
Yeah.
I mean,
I hear you. I hear you.
Just,
I've been thinking the same thing lately.
this app that
Man, that's a long fucking announcement.
on YouTube
Trini's like, I won, send it.
talking about you for study, and it's coach.
I don't know, Jay. I wouldn't let that bother you too much,
Get thousands of dollars. And
There's more to the story.
It was the same thing with me, too. I got all the apologies, too. I did. I know what you mean exactly.
There's more to the story. There's more to the story. I'll get to it. It just won't be right now, but I'll get to it.
Yeah.
I'll
I
get
just
to
say,
it.
fuck it. Lately, like this week, the way this week has gone and with the way the last week was and everything, and what we talked about, what we were talking about,
Mhm.
I got so much other shit that's just so much more important.
Yeah, I get
But I'm
that.
just like, it's like, fuck it now. Like, whatever.
Cool.
I don't know. At least for this week. Next week, I might feel differently, but
Yeah, I know. Trini
No.
won. Send it.
yeah, I saw that. That's funny. So, anyways, but yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I'll figure it out. I'll put together a contest, and so I got a bunch of shit here I need to just clear out. So
You got plans? Okay. Let me do it this way.
I've also got a lot of extra CDs and stuff of all kinds of different artists and stuff, but I don't know if I want to get rid of those or not. Those are kind of like my extra, because the reason I buy the extra CDs is, unlike the extra DVDs or Blu-rays, is that CDs wear out quicker for me.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I like
mine-
to have extra copies on hand, And some of them are collector's items, so I bought them, when they released them, and then they go out of print or whatever. So I'm glad I have extras. I need to find my vinyls. I don't know where my vinyls are. Oh wait, yeah, I do. I remember where they're. There they are. I see. They're under all my giveaways.
What the hell, Joe?
What?
Oh my God, that's awesome.
What I do?
What?
I just saw
Hey,
what
Chris.
you put on Instagram.
Oh.
God damn. Except for one of them's iced tea. I almost bought that several times just because I thought it was that one.
Mm.
Wow, that's fucking awesome. And you were telling me the one that's the CBS Fox is the one that has the longer cut?
Yeah, those are all different body counts, obviously, but the bottom two are the
Right.
deep data one, and the Japanese tape is the fully uncut one.
Is it?
Yeah,
There's probably a big difference in it, isn't there?
Joe, I was going to ask you if you saw that the VHS things on Instagram that Grim was showing.
Yeah, yeah. Me and
Those
Jason.
full moon VHSs.
Yeah, Jason and I were just talking about that last night. They're expensive though.
Yeah, I saw after you told me that, I went back and looked at the prices because I just saw custom VHS and I was like, oh, I got to tell Joe about that one.
Hey, Chris.
And then I went back and looked at the prices and I was like,
It's not
they are
bothering
kind
me.
of high.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are kind of high.
We'll talk about it later.
I mean, if they were really going to be limited to 10, then that's worth it. But knowing Charles Band, he's going to find 50 more.
Well, like I said, I wouldn't mind getting them, but right now I'm waiting until after this stuff with the car, after the stuff with Danny's truck, and also we're trying to go to my mom's this month. Or go on a little out of town trip. So I gotta wait on some of that, I'm not sure, man. I don't know, but that late, I'll probably nothing.
Okay.
I'm sure I could work something in if you want. I don't care.
Cool.
So
Works for me. I wonder if Dave has Luther the Geek.
I don't know. Like I said, I think it's kind of funny that that's the only one I got a slipcover for on the Vinegar Syndrome sale.
You got a slipcover for that?
Yeah, it's the only one that had a slipcover available.
Wow. Yeah, they do sell those kind of quick. But
Yeah.
I don't know if you know this, but I think they keep pressing them. So if you go and I'm not sure about that 100%, but it seems like they do. If you go back, you can just buy the slipcover.
Hey, Cody, I'm also trying to get to a convention at the end of the month too, but I don't know if it's going to happen because I'm picking up a new vehicle that I kind of need. So, yeah, we'll see if that happens or not. Hopefully by the end of the month, I'll have the money to, but we'll just see what happens. If I miss it, I miss it. And also, we're not even sure if it's going to happen yet because I guess they have to sell so many tickets just to have it, but they're not allowed to go over so many tickets, even with the things opening up more.
Hey, Chris.
And also, I didn't realize it, but I scheduled that interview with Deborah Sue Voorhees on the same day as the Saturday of the convention.
Oh.
So if we do go, it'll either be Saturday early and then we'll have to be back before the interview, or we'll go on Sunday.
Are they really? Okay, Coach. All right, Trini. Thank you.
So
yeah, you got to see the Diodato movie. It's really good, Danny. They used to have it on Prime. I don't know if they still do or not. I think if they end up having it, my convention is going to be in October or late September.
Mhm.
So
I hope you guys can all tune in on the 26th for when I do the interview with Deborah Sue Voorhees.
I'll be
That's
there.
going to be a lot of fun. I know you will. I was meant the people in the chat.
Well, maybe I won't now. How about that?
I know you will be. You don't have to ask. Cody, we were talking about that earlier.
What's that?
He's like, Deborah Sue Voorhees, I love her.
Yeah. Me too.
Talents. You know who I'd like to do an interview with? I would like to interview Linnea Quigley one of these days.
I bet she's got some fucking stories.
Yeah, I bet she does too. As long I believe it's going to be on the 26th, there, buddy.
Figure she wouldn't have any body fluids left.
Mr. Maggot was not feeling well tonight.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, should I put that on pause? A long time ago. Supposed to be finding out about the Hogans.
The Hogans?
Yeah.
Like
they're on
Brooke and Hulk and all them?
Oh, no, the Hogan family.
I never watched that show as a kid. When I watched Joe's TV Scaries today, I don't remember that show at all. Like, at all.
I do. I remember it quite a bit.
What was it about? I mean, was it like Full House or something? Or
it was a sitcom.
Yeah.
I don't remember it at all, and I thought I was up on most of those sitcoms.
All right, the Hogan family is on tomorrow, Saturday. They're on at 10 a.m., 10:30 a.m. That's on Antenna TV, of course. I thought they were on. They must have changed their time slot. Wait a minute. Oh, no, they're on at 10 a.m. and 10:30 a.m. On Sunday as well. Let me see Monday. I don't know why they don't play him during the week. Dennis the Menace, which I also like, that's on during the week. But they do play the Hogan family on the weekends, 10 a.m. and 10:30.
Cool.
Oh boy. Coach is on now.
Nice.
I like Coach. It was a fun show.
I liked Coach back in the day. Kind of like how you like Cheers so much. I think Coach was like that for me. It was that one more like adult one that I liked as a kid, you know?
I think mine might have been Roseanne. Mine was always Roseanne.
Roseanne appealed, I think, to a wider audience than Cheers did, or even
no. Not Cheers.
than
Cheers was like one of the
Coach
most popular shows on television for.
Yeah, but Cheers wasn't really a kids show either. Roseanne could be for
That's
kids
true.
too, and
that's true.
It was a more wider, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I can see that. Although I think a lot of kids watched it by proxy of their parents. So, because the parents had it on, the kids watched it.
Yeah,
it's a fun show. Cheers was always fun. I don't think I ever shut off an episode of Cheers unless I was going someplace. There are certain sitcoms like that I just one of them, South Park, of course. I usually don't shut that off. What else don't I shut off?
Brother?
Oh my Lord!
Night Fright Talk Show in the house.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, Night Fright.
Yeah, I like the Dennis the Menace movie.
Yeah, that was directed by Nick Castle, Michael Myers.
Okay. Yeah, that was a good one. Did you like the original show? I know you did a video on the cartoon.
Yeah, I like the original show too, but I used to watch the cartoon a lot.
I did too.
Me too. The cartoon was the shit. That
I
came on.
I did TV Scaries my first season. I did an episode of that one.
Yeah, you did.
I remember it used to come on back to back with Heathcliff.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Heathcliff was cool. I was more of a Garfield guy myself, but
see, growing up, I thought Heathcliff was the cooler cat. Like he was cool. Garfield was a lazy fat cat, but Heathcliff was like
Garfield was
cool. And he had cool friends and like the kind of a almost in a Fritz the cat way hot chick girlfriend cat. You know?
Fritz the cat.
Kind of, you know.
Pepper,
Yeah.
he doesn't mean that you're not the best cat ever.
Actually, no, Chris. I haven't heard anything on that. I know that they were supposedly making
Well, he
it.
ain't very sexy.
Oh boy.
Stay away from my cat.
Oh boy.
Weirdo.
She just called you a weirdo?
It's because you didn't realize what I was talking about.
Mm-mm.
Yes, I do.
No, you didn't. You've never seen Fritz the cat.
Yes,
So
I have.
how can you know what I'm talking about?
The one that has the animal sex thing. It's basically a porno.
Danny, it was not a porno. It was a commentary on the 1960s.
What kind of cartoons does Danny watch?
Yeah, what are you watching?
Anime.
Animal porn and shit.
Anime.
Anime, I touch you there.
She does. She gets into that shit. I've seen it. I've caught her.
With a Fraggle cock.
That's why she's slapping me right now.
God.
Slapping the meat.
I was going to say that, but I chose not to. Thank you, Joe.
Hey, flashback time.
I know. You got
That
yours
was
on
last
there?
week, Joe. That was last week.
My video should be live, I think. I hope it is, anyway.
My VHS haul is live.
Is it?
I've been behind this week on videos. I've got so many to edit.
Hey!
Would you like a
There you go. No, thanks.
big one?
Nope.
Last big one
No, no.
on my plate.
No, no, no. There we go. It's live. It's live, Joe.
Live.
Live. I never signed up for that shit. What else do we got that's live? I think Joe has clamshells and a book box and rare horror. Of course. Mm-mm-mm. Oh my God.
What?
Nothing. Hey,
You're
bro.
shaking your head. What happened?
What?
You're shaking your head.
No,
What
you
happened?
cannot have that.
Still going?
Oh, I don't. Oh, yeah. Yeah, actually. Yep, pretty much.
That's okay. It's been a good night so far.
No, it's not okay.
No, it's not.
We've had a good night. Had a full house most of the night. It's been fun.
Good night, Cody.
Good night, Cody.
Night, bud.
He's hitting hay and Brad's slapping meat.
Hmm?
Actually, Danny's slapping meat.
What? Okay, go back. Close them and they'll sleep.
Wait a minute. Did you ask them to go to bed like 3 hours ago?
The movie wasn't over yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I told them they could finish their movie.
It's a hell of a long
But
piss.
you just
Arnold.
came in here with a book saying, Daddy, I'm not asleep. My eyes won't close.
That's a hell of a long piss, Arnold.
You had a hell of a piss, Arnold.
That movie's just too much.
Mister, if you don't shut up, I'm going to kick 100% of your ass.
What are you people? On dope? I love that movie. It's so good.
I'll go read your
$20 worth of fucking film. You need to talk to it. Don't even know the camera.
Come here.
The moon.
Gee, I don't know, Brad. I'm kind of busy.
What did we say about whining and crying? You don't know?
To get you what you want. In this society, it does.
I think you're tired and you need to go to bed. Mommy, listen. Mommy is going to come and fix your bed and tuck you in. Okay? I'll give you my hug.
You don't need
Not
that.
for you. Go on.
That's Daddy's bad chocolate.
No, it's not. It's just sugar-free
Bad
Russell.
chocolate. What kind of bad chocolate are we? Oh, okay. Never mind. I get it now.
This one is just sugar-free Russell Stovers.
You have sugar-free chocolate?
Danny, go away.
No way.
She's cleaning.
She's always trying to get my shit. I'm the diabetic. She can eat whatever she wants. But no, she wants my sugar-free chocolate.
A meat stick and sugar-free chocolate.
A what? What'd you say?
A meat stick and sugar-free chocolate. Dinner and dessert. Take your mind. He's gonna shit or he's gonna kill us. He's gonna
What's he going to shoot? Then he's going to kill us.
My dad's a TV repairman.
Fix it.
They still have to.
Get out of here, Curtis.
I don't hear you unless you knock. I fucking love that movie. It's so good.
Best. Oh,
That was so high school for me, and I still hated it.
oh, it's so good.
Except for, like I said, the whole Pat Benatar thing wasn't really. I mean, it was kind of fading out. But with my school, it was Madonna. All the girls wanted to dress like her.
Oh shit.
Ultimate set of tools. I can fix it.
I was just thinking, what movie has great fucking Halloween atmosphere and Christmas atmosphere all rolled into one?
The Nightmare Before Christmas.
Right?
Harry Potter, the first Harry Potter film.
Harry Potter, yeah.
That movie.
The very first one.
Yeah, it does. But still, Nightmare Before Christmas has more of that.
Well, that's kind of the point of that movie.
I still can't believe I didn't know that was Chris Sarandon doing the voice for.
He's the voice of Jack Skellington.
God damn it!
Have you guys been on Twitter today?
No.
Yes.
Did you see that thing I retweeted from Mark Hamill about? It was the original trailer to Empire Strikes Back where Harrison Ford is doing a voiceover.
No.
Yeah, it was really fucking cool hearing Harrison Ford do a voiceover on the trailer.
Huh.
Yeah, I show you. If you go to my Twitter and just look down my timeline a bit, it shouldn't be too far down because I didn't do much on there today. So,
ultimate set of tools. I can fix it.
You can't fix it.
Pretty dope.
You can't fix this, Spicoli. Oh, that's great. That whole movie is fucking awesome.
Big hairy pussy.
We're talking about my wife.
Don't you people ever fucking knock?
Nobody fucking knock anymore?
Oh, that's great. Now you got the attitude, right? The attitude states that you don't care whether she comes, stays, lays, or prays. When you have that, you got the attitude.
The secret sauce of Bronco Burger.
Ketchup and mayonnaise. And then the worst part about it, oh my God, the worst part about it is that was my salad dressing when I was a kid.
Oh, man.
My mom used to make ketchup and mayonnaise for salad dressing.
Ugh.
It's that. Oh my God!
It's how he says it. Like it's so sour.
It's ketchup and mayonnaise.
I was watching this video of John Goodman talking about his biggest roles, and he said that
a little pride.
sick fucks. Yeah, I'm changing the subject. He said that he never wanted to do Fred Flintstone until Spielberg talked him into it.
He's perfect.
And then he went, but after he did it, he said while he was doing it, and then after, it's one of his favorite roles he ever did.
Yeah, he was perfect. I mean, he was the perfect Fred Flintstone.
He was Fred Flintstone. He was. Yeah. He even looked like the cartoon. You know, I mean,
everybody was cast perfectly except for Rosie O'Donnell.
I said the same thing.
Although she did a really good voice for that.
The voice, she was good. The voice, exactly. Yes. The laugh and stuff.
I said the same thing. I thought everybody in that film was cast perfectly except for her.
They should have put her fat ass on a treadmill for a while, and then she would have looked like Betty. Sorry.
Even Elizabeth Taylor as Wilma's mother.
Yeah, that was perfect. Like, that was awesome. I love that movie.
And I love that they got the B-52s in the movie. I love everything about that movie. It looked like the cartoon. It looked like Bedrock in real life, you know.
Did you read what Danny said?
Yeah. I want you to wear the hat, Hamilton.
And you know who the girl that was in that car that pulled up, right?
Who?
Please tell me you know the blonde that pulled in the car and laughed at him.
Fast Times? Why can't I picture right now?
Nancy Wilson from not Nancy. It was the blonde Wilson from Heart.
Oh yes, that's right.
Yeah.
The car when he has the hat on and he takes the hat off and he just pisses and quits.
Yeah.
He dumps the food out the window. He takes a bite and fucking tosses it.
Yeah, Chris, he did. He actually said that he wished he would have done Babe Ruth later on in his career because he doesn't feel he was very good in the movie and he doesn't think he did him justice.
Oh, I love the Babe. I thought the Babe was great.
He doesn't think that he did good in that movie at all. He really said that's one of his worst performances, and that's back when he was drinking and
no pepper.
You know, and he just didn't feel like he did a good job with him.
I liked it.
And then also he was having to do Roseanne and other stuff, and
yeah, I don't think there was a movie that I've seen with him that I haven't liked.
Oh, I'm the same way. He's just good in everything.
Yeah, I love John Goodman.
I mean,
and the movies are good too. I mean,
even now, even though he looks a little funny because he's lost so much weight.
Yeah.
He's in The West Wing, and he's only in a few episodes. He has a small but really important role.
Really?
But, like, it is like he's just amazing, even in like that small role.
I've never seen him. I've never seen that show.
Oh, that show's amazing.
Yeah, I've heard you talk about that one a lot.
It really is. It's one of the greatest shows ever made.
Yeah.
But even in that, like I said, he's only in a few episodes, but it's a really important storyline, and he just has this presence to him. You know, he's just so good in everything.
Yeah. I really liked him in Death Sentence. To me, that was a totally different character for him to play. I love that movie. I thought that movie was really good.
He's awesome.
What I didn't know about that movie is James Wan did that. I didn't know. Have you ever seen that?
Yeah, Danny, I saw that. That fucking commercial's weird.
Yeah, I don't like that commercial. Nah, I don't like that casino commercial. It's too weird.
It's so weird.
His head on a finger. Yeah, it's just fucking weird. Yeah.
Why does this keep doing this tonight?
Like, who thought of that?
I didn't
shit?
just do it on this. I did it on full moon too.
Now, have you seen Death Sentence, Joe?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I like that movie.
It's been our internet.
I consider that a horror movie in every sense of the
Well,
word.
that's fine. It's just on this.
Yeah, I'm at the
He's in Fallen. That's a good movie.
Yes. Yeah, that movie's actually kind of creepy.
I remember when that movie came out. That was pretty big at the time. I remember watching the trailer. You know, everybody touching each other in the streets, like the, you know, and the killer jumping from
the soul. Yeah,
it was like Shocker, basically.
Yeah. Basically, except for like on a bigger scale.
Yeah.
And they did that. You could always tell it was him by the "Time Is on My Side" by the Stones.
Yeah, it was Casey Jones from TMNT, killer.
He's a good actor. I've always liked him.
Yeah, Elias Cortez.
Yeah, I like him too. I like him in
Sopranos.
Sopranos. Yeah.
You're that guy.
He only has that one role, that one scene or sequence, but
it's just funny though. He's
funny.
like all those pork loins from Stu Lennon. Like, yeah, but that's not why I'm here today. That scumbag.
Chud.
I think it's funny though that in that. And Joe, when the fuck are we gonna start? Damn it!
I know we gotta do that.
Yeah, we do. But I love that because, and I want to talk about this when it happens. I'm gonna say it kind of out of context here, so only some people know what I'm talking about. It took them to crack his fucking skull for him to start realizing. Remember what the doctor said, right?
Yeah. It's
He got a hairline skull fracture, whatever. It took them, his friends, to crack his fucking skull, literally.
I know.
To get it through his fucking head.
That seems so funny, though.
Was John Goodman in Chud?
I don't know. I've never seen Chud.
You've never seen Chud?
I have it, but I've never seen it.
Man. Really good movie.
Actually, I may have Chud too.
Yeah, you might have put the Chud on a pack.
Yeah, because I have a pack, and I'm not sure if it's Chud 1 or Chud 2.
Yeah, he's the cop. Yeah, he's the cop in the diner. It's like a small role, but that's right. I forgot about that. He's in the.
Huh.
Yeah, Chris. Yeah, in the restaurant. Exactly. Yep.
Yeah, King Ralph was good. I enjoyed him in that.
Matinee.
You know, I've never seen that movie, Joe.
Oh, really?
I've never seen Matinee. I know it's about shit. The guy who did all the gimmicks for the movies, the horror movies, and the sci-fi movies.
Factory?
Huh?
You have the Shout Factory?
I don't.
Oh, the Shout Factory is cool because it has a special feature. It has the actual movie from the movie as a special feature.
Really?
Yeah.
I think that's out of print now, isn't it?
It might be, yeah. I got it like when it first came out. I have it on tape, too.
You what?
That's a good movie, though.
I always wanted to see it, and I might actually have the DVD downstairs. I probably do somewhere, but I've never watched it.
I think you'll like that. I think that's right up your alley.
Ed Wood? No, wait a minute. Who is that about? It's about I can't think of the guy that they were talking about in that movie. The guy that John Goodman played. Shit. Oh boy. Let's see.
If you're going in there, would you
based on William Castle. Is that what you mean? Like who he's based on?
What the fuck is? Oh, that's.
he's based on William Castle. Is that what you mean? Who he's based on?
Yes, that's it. That's it.
That's who he's based on. I forget his character's name in the movie. But
I couldn't remember what the hell it was, what character that was actually based on. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
No, we are not fucking kidding you.
Apparently not.
Ding!
all I'm going to say is I just checked my feed and that kid is on the escalator again.
Yes, he is.
Still on the fucking escalator.
That fucking kid. Where's the parents?
I was talking about Mallrats today with my boss. She's never seen. I was like, because I was quoting something that at work I probably shouldn't have been quoting. But I was like, you got to see this movie, dude.
What, Mallrats?
Yeah.
Okay, I can't handle that anymore. That's going to have to change.
Yeah, what the fuck is that?
Yeah.
Sounds like some fucking
wrong time of year for that
shit.
notification. Yep. Although, alligators and trust. Oh well. Yeah. I'm going to watch The Sopranos with these guys once they finally decide to fucking do it.
Oh, I'm ready.
I'll just be following along with the episodes. How many years is it going to take you guys to do this? I mean, it's like 6 seasons.
Depends on how often we do it. So we've all got stuff going on, so we can't do it every day, you know. But
Yeah.
I mean, I guess we could if we'd like wiped out everything else we were doing, Joe.
Yeah.
For like a month, and that's all we did was do that every single fucking day for a month. I mean,
I was just thinking that I have
Chris, I probably watch it at least 3 to 4 times a year.
Yeah, my wife and I, we watch it at least once a week. So
nice.
Well, I'm talking about the whole series.
Yeah, like we just kind of start it and we just continue watching it through, you know?
Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. And as soon as it ends, I go back to the beginning.
Yeah.
Sometimes I even go back to the beginning before season 6, part 2.
Really?
Yeah. There's some great episodes in that season. I
It
like
is.
them.
There's some really great.
But I hate the fact that I know it's coming to an end.
Yeah.
I hate that Christopher dies. So sometimes I'll just go be like, I don't want to watch that. I'll go back and start at the beginning again. Like
That's my turning point. Like once I get to that episode, I'm like, I'm ready for it to end.
Yeah.
It's like fuck. It reminds me of like watching it for the first time and being like, son of a bitch.
yeah, I'm not wanting it to end. So I'm like
those last 4 episodes, I was pissed the first time I watched it. I just was like, fuck this.
and we got to talk about this.
So invested in the character.
There's one character in The Sopranos that I just can't fucking stand.
More than one for me.
No, there's one that's in every fucking. I'm not 100% if he's in every episode, but he's in every fucking season. He's a main character, and I fucking can't stand him.
Gotta be AJ. Gotta be AJ. Yeah, it has to be.
Yeah. That's not surprising, actually.
I just want to bitch slap that fucking kid.
But he played the part really well.
Yeah.
No, the actor, yeah, he did a great job.
Exactly.
But Jesus Christ, man, he's such a whiny little bitch.
That's the point.
Yeah. It'll be nice to watch it with you guys because I haven't seen it I haven't seen it in years. So.
And Meadow's a whiny little pain in the ass too, but she gets by a pass.
She gets better as she gets older though.
Yeah.
It's not really.
I think
look at some of
the last season, so she's fine. She's all right.
Like all the way up through her dating fucking
when she breaks up with
she's
Finn,
dating with Jackie Jr.
Yeah, then after
And
that.
even with Finn, when she comes like around to Grandpa's birthday and
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. After Finn, when she's with Patrick Parisi, she's better at the end.
well, there was even sometimes in the last few seasons where she got kind of.
Because she's with Finn until like season 6, part 2. So that season 6, part 2 is when she's at her best.
Tim, how did you feel about how Dexter ended?
Well, I guess it's not ended officially since they're continuing it.
Yeah, I can't wait to. But I don't have Showtime. I don't know if I'm gonna sign up for it just so I can watch Dexter for a while, or I don't know how. There is a Showtime streaming, ain't there?
I think everything has a streaming now. Yeah,
because I don't have cable, so I can't just sign up for Showtime. I don't think.
It's funny how everybody started streaming because it was cheaper than getting cable, but now you have to buy all these different streaming platforms that ends up being the same fucking price.
Yep.
You know?
Yes, but I will say this. With that, though, you might be paying about the same as you would have been for cable, but you're getting a ton more content.
I guess, yeah.
Like, I mean, you're getting a lot more fucking options. I get there. So, I mean, I've got, just the ones I pay for. HBO Max, Netflix, Full Moon, Peacock, which I only pay like $2, so whatever. Shudder,
Disney Plus,
Hulu, Disney Plus.
Jesus.
Out of all of those, I pay like $60 a month.
Really?
And 60. Yeah, for all those, it's about $60, but I get thousands more choices than I ever had on cable.
I'm about ready to shut my cable off and just get those.
It really is better. And if you don't do it like in fact, I'm about to cancel my Disney Plus and my Hulu and bundle them because they have a bundle now where you get ESPN Plus as well for the same damn price.
Yeah.
So, my most expensive one right now is HBO Max and Netflix. Those are the two most expensive.
Oh,
Netflix is $18 a month
because they know that you want it.
Netflix is $18 a month, and it's the one I watch the least now. And then HBO Max is, I had to pay for 6 months to get the discount, but even at the discounted rate, it's still like $15 a month.
I saw an offer today that almost made me puke.
Oh, I've also got Trauma, but that's only like $4 a month.
So we were in Walmart today grocery shopping, and Twizzler actually has this offer that they're doing where buying Twizzlers and I think sending in, you got to do something with the Twizzler, nothing sexual or anything. But you get like 100 bonus movies for streaming downloadable content.
Oh.
I'm like, why don't you just put physical media further into the ground while you're at it?
Right.
They're trying. It's cheaper for the studios to stream than it is to put things out on video.
Yeah, but I have.
And then they're worried that if it doesn't sell on video, then they got a bunch of fucking. Yeah, I have Trauma now, Tim. I have it. I forgot I have that one as well. It's the only way I can watch my movie right now.
Just, I have this in my hand. I can look in the back and I can see who played in it.
Mm-hmm.
You can show it in a video.
The runtime, I can show it in a video.
I feel the same way you do, but at the same time, I was thinking about this the other day. They keep coming out with new platforms for physical media. Now we're going to 4K, right?
Right.
Really into 4K. So obviously physical media is not going away yet. And if you want a true fucking high definition thing, you do need the 4K TV, the 4K player, and the 4K.
Oh, no. Now true movie quality is 8K. When we were always told
whatever
4K before. No.
It's going to be another 10 years before they come out with an 8K player.
I don't think it's going to be that long, but that's not the point.
They've already got 8K TVs, but you can't afford them. They're $8,000 for a 10-inch.
They said that 4K was movie quality. Now it's fucking 8K. It's like, were you just lying the whole time? Have movies actually gotten that much better? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so.
Because I can watch movies that on a DVD that looks better than the fucking 4K.
Yeah. I just
But, like-
where does it end? Where does it end?
Like you can, and you can put 4K. You don't even have to have 4K. You can have 4K scans on a Blu-ray.
Yeah.
Now, half my arrows are 4K scans on a Blu-ray. You know.
Oh boy.
Personally, I think Blu-ray is the perfect medium.
I feel that way as well.
Blu-ray has all the best options. It has especially when it comes to like special features, things like that. You can put more on it than you can even on a DVD. Because with the DVD, remember they would have to add that second disc. With Blu-rays, yes, now they do that in some box sets and all, but they don't have to do that now.
Yeah.
With Blu-rays, you can put most of your special features on the same, with the exception of a few movies like fucking Star Wars, where they got 10 hours of special features on the motherfucker. You know.
Yeah, I mean,
So-
it's
One thing I do like about Blu-rays that I didn't like about DVDs was like when they had like the layer transitions. So you're watching a movie and sometimes it'd be like that little delay.
Yep.
And
Right.
it was just like it's just distracting, and not every DVD had ones that had the different layers.
Mostly that's the older Blu-rays. So you don't really see it as much anymore.
No, DVDs. I'm saying.
Oh,
DVDs.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I like about Blu-rays, that they don't really have that. Like DVDs, a lot of DVDs did.
Yeah, Ben, I did see it. In fact, I shared it with Joe because I know he loves VHS as much as I do, so even more than I do. You know, I share it with Joe. I'd like to get some too, but right now, like we were just talking about, my wife and I, I'm buying a car, and then I also have to do some other shit on my wife's car's still in the shop, and I got to pay for that. I've got to save some money, so hopefully they'll have them when I can get them. You know, oh, they're already sold out. Never mind then. He's like, they sold out so fast. Like, never mind. Whatever. I was rubbing my eyes when he put it. I didn't notice.
still going.
Yeah. So.
Mm-hmm.
That, you know what, Ben? I'll bet you if you go right now. Well, no, not right now. Let me rephrase that. When they've been shipped to the people, go over to eBay and you'll find them all there
Yeah.
for like $50 to $100 more than they were. You know,
10 copies. Wow. Yeah,
So I
but
guess he's gonna find a bunch more. So just
yeah, I'm sure.
how do you only release 10 copies of something when you know people are gonna? You made 40 people happy by releasing 4 different versions or 4 different movies. You made 40 people happy and you pissed off 40,000.
Right.
That's smart thinking.
You know what? I agree with you there, Tim. I actually do myself.
It depends. It
completely
really
agree
does
with that.
depend. They were able to do some fun stuff, like some movies, like House of a Thousand Corpses.
yep, that was the best.
Yep.
But
Yep.
they put it on the Blu-ray too, I think.
No, they didn't.
No,
No, it's not on there. That's
okay. I don't have the Bluray. I just heard that they put it on.
I don't
Something.
remember if I have that. I know I have Devil's
Harold
Legion.
and Kumar Go to White Castle has a good fun video or
yeah, menu.
menu.
I like the DVD menus, except for the DVDs that don't have a menu that go directly into the film. I hate
Oh, I
that.
hate that.
Yeah, well, a lot of them do have menus still. You just have to hit the menu button.
Yeah,
but
but
it's
you
usually a
shouldn't
pretty
have to.
basic menu.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I hate because when I put it in, it's like sometimes I'm grabbing like something to eat.
Yeah,
while
you're doing shit, and then you have to go start it over again.
Yeah, it's like what the fuck.
Yep. I completely agree with that.
You like hear them talking from the other room, and you're like, what the hell?
Like I didn't start that.
Did we push
Yeah.
play? Yeah.
Like, why do that?
Yeah. I don't get that. I saw that. Ben. I saw that on Instagram. It looks really cool. Yeah, I have the DVD that has a soundtrack with it. But what's that, Joe?
Me too. I forgot about that.
Yeah, it has a soundtrack with it.
Yeah.
I also have the Blair Witch Experience, but I'm missing the necklace.
Yeah, I'm not
Given
trying to
that
be
Bob-
mean, but why would you guys waste your money on anything related to Blair Witch?
I like Blair Witch. I like both of those films.
Once again, Jay, you show that you have shit taste in movies.
Mhm.
The only good thing about Blair Witch was I had a lot of fun with my friends when it came out, making fun of that fucking movie. We ripped that movie.
That kid is still on the escalator.
He sure is. Still going. I like all three as well, Ben. I thought that they did a really good job with the it's not a reboot, it's more of a sequel to the first one, but you okay?
In Bronco Juggalo's opinion, you okay, Corinne?
Yeah, she's taking her pills. One of them got stuck.
And
In Bronco Juggalo's opinion,
well, when I put it,
horror franchises that should never have been made. The Blair Witch Project,
Okay.
Paranormal Activity,
Okay.
The Ring,
Okay.
and The Grudge.
Okay. Well,
You got to give it to Blair Witch though. The money Blair Witch made that first movie. I mean,
Yep.
They knew what they were doing.
But see, you
Yeah,
like
they knew what they were doing. They fooled a bunch
I
of
have a point
idiotic,
here.
gullible people.
You like Cold Ground and you like As Above, So Below. You can kiss those movies goodbye if Blair Witch wasn't made.
Maybe, maybe not. You don't think that somebody would have come along and done that eventually anyways?
Cold Ground definitely
Maybe
borrowed
eventually.
Blair Witch. You can see it. I said that in my review.
Yeah. I mean, it's just I don't think that it would have had the impact. It needed a movie like that to come out to have that kind of impact in order to make a dozen films that really aren't as good. But
I mean, for the time, I actually liked the first one because there was really nothing like
it was great.
And,
I thought it was good.
I really
thought
liked
it was so
I really
dumb.
liked the ending. The ending got me. I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah.
We all knew how fake it was. They passed it off as real.
We know every movie's fake. I mean, we know Halloween's fake.
It pissed me off that they really tried to fool the entire world and thinking that movie was real.
The marketing was brilliant on that.
The marketing
was brilliant.
Yeah, it was brilliant for them, but it was gullible for idiots, and it just showed how stupid movie fans truly are.
That's the magic of movies, Brad. That they did that. I mean, think back to the War of the Worlds, how they had that radio cast that drove people crazy and all that.
He didn't announce that that it was real or anything. People just listened to the radio and thought it was because they didn't know no better.
Exactly, but that's the magic of movies. That's what has led up to what we're watching now. It has a big impact on the movies that you are currently watching.
That's what I'm trying to say, Danny. They passed it off as real, but it was a complete fake.
Right.
It was a complete fake. So to me, the movie lost all its integrity. Just by that alone, it made it to where I didn't even care to watch the movie. And when I did, and the movie didn't live up to anything, it was total shit show. It was badly shot. It was badly filmed. It was badly written.
No,
and you never even get to see the fucking witch ever. Like, it's the whole fucking thing was just so bad.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
Then why did it make $231 million?
Because people are stupid and went to see something that they thought was real. That's why. And after word of mouth spread, that's why it plummeted.
It didn't plummet. You're out of your fucking mind.
The next movie, when part 2 came out, part 2 bombed.
Because part 2 sucked. That was different.
Actually, I like part 2, but it was a complete departure from.
It was a different movie, though.
Yeah, it was a complete departure from the first one.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you right now, even after word of mouth went, and everybody knew it was fake, the movie still did well. Because I remember looking at the newspapers saying that this little independent film, and it even made Time magazine.
Yeah,
this little independent film made tons and tons of money, even after
everybody tried to copy it to capitalize on that. And nobody did it.
Cold Ground, As Above, So Below. You don't
that
have
was filmed way later. I don't think it was.
You don't have Blair Witch Project. You don't have those movies.
But Cold Ground wasn't filmed to capitalize on the found footage phenomenon that was Blair Witch Project, because that was way back in the 90s, and this is the 2000 whatever.
Yeah, but like I said, watching Cold Ground, I was definitely reminded of Blair Witch.
Yeah, me too.
See, I thought it was a far superior film. It actually had a good story. It had good acting.
I'm not saying I didn't like
But
it
some
more.
Blair
I'm
Witch
just saying it
didn't
was
have a good
definitely
acting.
inspired by it. I mean, there's clear. They clearly pay homage to the Blair Witch.
I guess you could say that every found footage movie probably does, because that was the one. But and this is something else too. Just putting this out there.
You can shut.
Found footage is nothing more than shot on video, just done badly. Found footage is shot on video movies that are not done as well.
Okay.
Well, they break the fourth wall though, because they're intended to be like
real.
Yeah, exactly. It's not like something like Sledgehammer that Joe Bob played tonight. It was shot on video, but the actors aren't aware that someone is watching them on film. Whereas found footage, they're aware that they're filming this as like a video diary or film, whatever they're filming, and that other people are going to eventually see it.
Look, the whole thing about Blair Witch is that when it capitalized and it made a ton of money, of course, a majority of the ones that came after that within a certain amount of time were just capitalizing on the money. That they were just doing it for the money.
That's what Paranormal Activity was. I mean,
not necessarily.
On that.
After a certain period of time, it becomes an art form, and it becomes a. I mean, now everybody's talking about found footage like it's a subgenre of horror or subgenre of anything.
Yeah, definitely.
That's what it is. It's an art form.
It still gives me a headache.
Well, that may be. What was I?
Brad, have you seen the Poughkeepsie tapes?
No, I haven't. I've heard Jen talk about them a lot.
It's a great movie.
That's
really.
a good one. See that one.
Isn't that one considered documentary style?
That one had great marketing too, because I saw the trailer for that in the movie theater. Okay,
never came out,
and then it never came out. Literally never came out, and then Scream Factory released it.
Now, was the Scream Factory?
Isn't that one considered more of a documentary style or a mockumentary style?
Yeah, but that's found footage as well.
No, but it's a found footage. It's definitely found footage.
So now, did you see that when Scream Factory put it out for the first time, or did you see it before that? Because I have a feeling that you saw it before that.
I did.
Huh?
I did. Yeah.
So did I.
I found it online. So
did I.
Because I was like obsessed with it because I kept seeing the trailers, and then I went to I can't remember what movie it was on, but there was a trailer for it before a movie, and I was like, "Oh my god, this movie looks awesome!"
Yes.
And then I never heard anything about it again, and I was like, "What the fuck was that movie?"
Was it maybe Disturbia?
Maybe. Could have been.
Because my daughter came home and she said, "You have got to see this movie. You're going to love it." She saw the trailer for it in a movie she saw with her friends or whatever in the movie theater, and she brought it home and she showed me the trailer, and I was like, "Wow, this movie fucking it actually looks scary."
Yeah.
You know, there's some of it that is just really
the mask and everything.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, like you, I was obsessed with seeing the film as well. And I finally tracked it down online because I'm like, I kept asking my daughter, when is the fucking Poughkeepsie tapes coming out? You showed it to me, and now, nobody's saying a fucking word about it.
Exactly. Yeah, Ben Grimm, Chronicle. That's another one of my favorite found
movies.
Yep. I fucking love Chronicle.
Very much a horror movie as well.
Oh, absolutely. I just love the way that one is shot too. The scene when they're flying, the Michael B. Jordan scene.
Yes.
I don't want to spoil it, but that scene always gets me. Like, oh,
yep.
That scene is freaking good.
There are very good. Cloverfield's another one that I really enjoyed.
I never saw that one either. I heard that one gave a lot of people eye strain and headaches and shit.
If you have motion sickness, I just reviewed a film, and I know that Slim from the Wacky World, he has motion sickness. So whenever I see a movie that has a lot of motion in it that does something to me, I always give a disclaimer. I can't remember if the movie actually, the one I reviewed, I said something about it, but who knows, whatever.
That's cool, Danny.
I'm on Netflix right now, and I'm looking at this graphic that they've got up for Jason X. And I'm like, when the hell did he have a fucking axe? But it's not an axe, it's just the graphic coming over the machete.
Yeah.
Jay, you're a resident, martial arts fanatic as far as martial arts movies. I love martial arts movies too, but you're like huge in them. Have you ever seen Best of the Best from 1989?
Fucking great movie.
It's got the same guy from that played.
Fucking great movie, dude. If you want to see
that
a
guy
really good movie,
plays in Karate Kid 3, doesn't he?
it's got
The
Eric
ponytail
Roberts.
guy.
No, that's Eric Roberts in that, I believe. It's about a group of is it
There is a
Taekwondo?
Hostel Part 3.
Yeah, there is a Hostel.
There was. Somebody was arguing the other day. There was only 2. I was like, no, there's 3 of them.
The Best of the Best is about a group of martial artists that go to the Olympics, and it comes down between the USA and Korea, and there's backstory and there's training. James Earl Jones is in it. It's awesome. If you ever get a chance, watch it. It's a great movie. Great movie.
First person shooter. That was an awesome movie. That's kind of a, I don't even.
Yeah, that's a awesome.
There you go, man. Hotel Inferno. The very first. From what they said, anyway.
But are we trying to say that first person shooter is a found footage movie? Because I would totally disagree with that.
Then besides being a straight up video game movie, what is it?
It's literally shot first person.
Yeah.
Well, it's a first, but it's not a found footage movie.
Well, found footage has a plethora of.
I mean, found footage is shot as one of the characters in the film is shooting the actual film, and
right,
but first person shooter was done with an actual like real fucking camera. It's not fucking bouncing you shit.
Yeah, found footage. That's right. Found footage. They use their asshole.
It was made to look like a fucking video game.
True.
You know, which is what. So yeah, I wouldn't even call it considered close. Not even close to found footage.
But it's still found footage, though.
I don't think so.
It is. It's found footage means
that's like saying that Never Hike Alone is found footage.
Part of it is.
It's got found footage elements, but it's not found footage.
No, it's not completely found footage. They're doing more movies like that now. I just reviewed that movie, The Dead Half. That is not a found footage movie. That is a movie that is a real movie with, how do I explain it?
Well, they've done shit like this in horror movies forever, though. Like, where there's scenes where there's somebody with a video camera and they're taping and they see like a ghost or whatever. Yeah, you know, they've always done. Those aren't considered found footage movies, though.
No. And I wouldn't consider Never Hike Alone a found footage movie. I would say it's a movie that has found footage in it. And found footage is supposed to be you found footage of something and, you know, you're replaying it. Mm-hmm. But that doesn't necessarily mean that's all the found footage is now. They just lump it all in together. Mockumentary, found footage.
I guess, to me, is where the entire film is done in that style where it never cuts away and goes out of the handheld camera mode.
Yeah, but then something like The Last 5 Days, which was a Wildlife movie,
right?
Like it starts as a movie where they're saying they found footage,
right?
And then the rest of the film is them showing that. And then the very last scene is them going back to the opening scene. So they do cut away because of that.
Right. A lot of them do that now, and it's all lumped together. That's why
that'd be like saying that
the subgenre.
That'd be like saying that the Texas Chainsaw remake is a found footage movie, because at the beginning it's them going through with the camera and all the deputy and shit. Remember?
No, but that's like having found footage in it.
Yeah, they're not filming everything,
but
right.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, but as far as like first person shooter or Hardcore Henry or whatever. It's not somebody holding a camera. It's supposed to be the character's actual like eyes, their vision.
That's why they call it first person, but it's lumped into it's actually lumped into found footage now because
I mean, if you look at the style of it, it still looks like I don't know.
I put it there, but I would give it its own category if you ask me. I wouldn't call it found footage.
I mean, I agree, but
make sense.
You know what it was?
I think my point is that it's not much of a difference to say, well, I don't like found footage, but this one's okay because it's not found footage because it's not literally found footage. Like it's still shot with a single camera angle throughout the entire film, which is pretty much what found footage is.
More or less.
It's like, you know, Halloween Resurrection is not found footage. They use the internet craze and the found footage craze in it because
exactly.
And that there you could link that to Blair Witch Project. I'll give them something for trying something new, but they still had actual cameras and a story outside, and you didn't just see it through the fucking things all the
Do
time.
you know that that's the only Halloween movie my wife actually likes?
Corinne, what the hell's wrong with you?
Because she likes reality shit. She thought that it was really cool that they put found footage stuff in a Halloween movie.
And even that, like you said, reality, that's almost it's more reality TV even than found footage. That,
Right. One kind of linked itself to the other. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't know. I think that calling first person shooter found footage is almost insulting.
Look, I
I
consider it a first person movie, but there's not really a subgenre for that yet, kind of. So it kind of
there's not that many of them yet.
Yeah. And you remember the thing I was just telling you that I gave a disclaimer to Slim or to just people who have motion sickness? It was Hotel Inferno.
And a lot of those actually, I think, are only there because of the scenes in the Doom movie. I think people got the idea from the scenes in the Doom movie.
Oh yeah, or Call of Duty,
even though they didn't do a very good job in it, in my opinion, but still,
well, yeah,
the Rock Doom movie. That movie was,
I didn't think it was that bad. Believe me, it wasn't anywhere near as good as Doom Annihilation.
But no, it wasn't. I got it on Steelbook, but I got it for dirt fucking cheap on Steelbook.
Yeah, I remember when that's the one with the comic cover on it.
Yeah.
I remember when they did those. They did the King Kong, Hulk.
I have one Steelbook in there on my shelf in that other room that I just put together, Jay.
Mm-hmm.
And it's on the shelf that's all Blu-rays.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the Christine Steelbook you sent me. And the reason it's on the shelf in there instead of with my other Steelbooks, well, for one, it's open. Most of my other Steelbooks are still sealed.
Yeah.
But also is that I use it as the barrier between the Blu-rays I've already watched and the Blu-rays I need to watch.
I like that first row. I think it's a really pretty Steelbook.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, I like the car on it and the clean white on the bottom and the back, and it's just very quality.
I haven't seen Greystone Park, Danny. Not sure.
I believe Cool Duder's in that one.
But I know I'm going to be watching The Conjuring this weekend since it's available on HBO.
Greystone Park's not that great, Danny. It's how do I put it? It's one of those movies that capitalized off of everything that was going on, but they didn't put a lot into it. It's one of the ones that's easier to kind of just brush aside. But that's what a lot of Wild Eye distributes is a lot of found footage films because they're easy to make and they're cheap.
Well, that's not why they distribute them. I mean, they distribute them.
That's not why they distribute them.
Apply for distribution.
Right. That's why people put them in. Yeah. Heidi's is found footage.
Oh, great.
No, Heidi is really good.
I was looking forward to it too.
I really liked Heidi. Is there really? Oh shit! Tim says there's 2 Psycho Scarecrow movies.
Oh yeah?
That can't be. Really?
Probably not related to one another.
Well, somebody did say that you know what? These have 2 different runtimes. And that could be because of, well, the top one is the one I saw, Tim. The bottom one, they said that some people had seen the film before it was completed. And I don't know if you've seen Psycho Scarecrow yet, but they have a bunch of computer animation in there in order to complete the film and kind of flesh it out a little bit. So that could be the case. Marijuana VHS TV. Okay. I can tell you if it's 2 different films because I just watched it. I'll be the judge of that. I'm I'm glad you got that, Joe. I hope you get a kick out of it.
Well, it might be a different movie now. Who knows?
Nah, it's not a different movie. You saw the picture that I sent you?
Yeah.
You saw that he kind of had a pumpkin head, right?
Yeah.
You watch my review. It almost looked like they put a bucket on there. Just didn't seem to. It was almost comical. But I understand that they were trying to be serious. I guess they just used what they had. I don't know.
Yeah. So according to this, what I'm looking at on the one I ordered,
Mhm.
it's the same movie because it's the same character names and stuff.
Okay.
Like Eric, Sheila, Floyd.
Yeah.
Those are the characters in that movie.
Yep.
It just says it says 1996 on IMDb, but on the DVD it says 2000.
Well, you said that DVD was out of print, so that could have been when the DVD was, when it was put together, all the different films. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That could be.
Yeah, because all the years are off, even on backwards and stuff. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the same movie.
Let's see. 26. Yeah, because I couldn't find anybody else. There's a kill count on there, but I couldn't find anybody else that actually did a review on it.
I'll review it in October for 31 days.
Perfect. It's perfect for that.
Yeah.
All right.
We'll be here before we know it. So.
Yeah, I know. I figured probably by August I'll start picking my movies for 31 days. But I still want to do, the challenge. Still keep up with it.
Devil's Night is the night before Halloween, correct?
That's Mischief Night.
Huh? Devil's Night, right? That's the night before Halloween.
Yeah. I think I have her tit hanging out. That's pretty funny. Then again, why not? This has got to be the same thing, Tim. Wait a minute. Okay. All right. Is Tim still in the chat?
I think so.
Yeah.
They are the same movie. It's just a different cut of the same movie. Like I said, when I was looking at reviews, a guy said that he saw Psycho Scarecrow before it got all the computer animation and when the movie was fleshed out a little. So apparently what they did was they added 2 more minutes into the film, and the beginning is all computer animation. The other one, the one that's a little bit longer, has a different beginning. But it's the same film. That's really weird. Different opening credits. Although the names are the same, they're just done differently.
Chris, I own it, but I haven't watched it yet because I'm waiting to watch the original.
What's that?
I Spit on Your Grave.
You have Deja Vu?
No, the Spit on Your Grave remake.
Oh, you want to watch the original before you watch the remake? Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
That's part of the Fangoria challenge. Too.
I was just going to ask you that, Joe.
The original or the remake?
The original. It's been a long time since
that's also one I find is weird that's on there. That's a pretty popular movie.
You know what? I'll be very curious to see what version you get of this, Joe. I think you're basically looking at the same movie. You're just looking at different. They did away with the computer animation in the beginning that I didn't like.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm kind of flipping through it real quick, but it's the same film, essentially. They did film outside when they did the cornfield and all that, which I really appreciated that. I think if they would have put that on green screen, I would have been done with that.
Yeah.
It really feels like a shot on video, and I couldn't find where it said whether it was or not, but it feels like a shot on video slasher movie. I'm very curious to see what you're going to get now.
I'll have to check it out when I get it.
Yeah.
I put Hush on in the background, the Netflix one.
I love that movie.
Yeah, me too.
You can actually buy a Blu-ray of it, and it's supposed to be really good quality.
When?
It's not like an still. It's like a.
I was gonna say, because I had to get Joe to burn it for me because there wasn't one yet.
There's a place called.
It's that made on demand people.
Yeah, but from what I watched one of Mike Hatfield's videos, and I went to the site, and they're actually legit. It's a legit.
Do they have permissions, or do they have actual permissions, or are they still considered a boot?
I don't know, but everybody says they look good, they sound good.
They're they're Blu-ray R's. They're not like Blu-ray discs.
Right.
It's not pressed,
Yeah.
Right. And they probably don't have like special features or anything, but like they had Bird Box on there, and you can't
basically
buy
all the Netflix shit you can't get on home
more or
video.
less. More or less.
That's what I don't get about like Netflix stuff. Sometimes, like their series they'll release, but not their movies.
Stinky Tuna. That's it. Thank you, Chris.
Sticky tuna or stinky?
It's either sticky or stinky tuna. I think it might be sticky tuna. I think he's right. Let me look that up.
Sticky Tuna. That's the guy's wife's nickname. He named his company after his wife. How nice of him.
Yeah. No, but it's a legit company. I mean, and from what I've heard, when I read what people said about it, they seemed like they were a decent company. Now, if my phone would work, that would be even better.
Want to take the light off?
Yeah, you can turn it off. Sticky Tuna. Blu-ray DVD online store bootlegs. That's what they're advertising, but they look nice. What the hell is this? Oh, wait a minute. Don't go in the house. Oh, that's a review.
Mm-hmm.
Don't go in the house. Oh, Fright Night 2?
I mean, they even released their fucking the She-Ra sets and shit, their cartoons that they do, but yet I can't get the fucking horror movie I want. I don't even. Did they ever release the Babysitter on Blu-ray or DVD? I don't think they did they?
I don't think so.
I'm not sure. Okay. Night.
I probably can get up about 8 so I can go to that yard sale. You can go with me if you want.
We'll see.
All right. I feel like I'm missing something.
If I don't end up going, just whatever.
Just
When I see some DVDs.
Yeah.
Just whatever.
All right. Good night. Night, good night.
Okay. Very interesting.
Very good.
Alrighty then.
They did Ben. I'll have to see if I can stop in. Oh, fuck. Oh, wow. Somebody crashed a car into your Dollar Tree? Damn. They must have really wanted them deals.
Okay. Remind me to tell you something when we're off.
You're
Okay.
fucking going.
The fuck did you say, Joe?
One hell of an announcement.
It's one hell of a piss, Arnold.
So, once again, back to our conversation of best horror films the last 20 years. I think this one should be in that conversation.
Hush.
Yeah, I mean, talk about an innovative film.
It can't be on that list because I never saw it. So
Wait,
Why
man,
didn't you watch it when you burned me a copy?
Yeah, hell, man.
Mr. Slasher, Mr. This is your genre. Come on.
I said, fuck this piece of shit. It's not on physical media. I won't watch it.
It's a slasher movie. You can make your own. You've done it on many others.
It's fucking really good. It's really good.
Yeah, it's fucking phenomenal.
Yeah, it's a really
And it's
good
such a
film.
cool concept because it's like, yeah. It's like the opposite of Terrifier, where it's not the killer that's silent.
They should make
Even
it
though he
Josh.
doesn't really talk, but, still.
Hush and shush.
Ugh. Yawn.
Sticky tuna.
Hush, part 8. Shut the fuck up.
STFU.
My fucking feet are starting to hurt.
I can't find a fucking thing. Fuck that company now. Hope you had one hell of a piss, Arnold.
Big hairy pussy.
Oh, that's cool, dude. Survival of the Dead.
Yeah, man. Mm-hmm.
Ugh, excuse me.
No.
Motherfucker. Still going.
Mm.
All right. I think I'm done for the night. I'm tired.
Oh, come on, you big pussy.
Fuck it.
I got to work tomorrow
Why?
because I have to.
Why?
This is the first Saturday of the month, and they say I have to. So,
Well, you tell them you have my permission to take off.
okay.
Hey, bitch, I do a show on Friday nights.
All right. How about you, Joe? You want to keep going?
I guess we'll end here then.
All right, guys. Well, hey, I appreciate everybody watching today. It's been a lot of fun.
Yeah.
We got a full house all night. Really appreciate that.
See y'all. Thank you for stopping by.
There's another stream going on if you guys want to move on to that now.
Fucking Joe. That's heavy. Yeah.
It's been fun talking to everybody and getting everybody's feedback on shit today.
Yeah,
Had
man.
some good, lively discussions.
Indeed.
See you later, everybody.
See you later.
Good night, everybody. Love y'all. Peace out.